Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
Ow. Cancel. Savage Prime.
Flaming Beast, please don't hit me.
Why were you gonna get hit? I was the one that gets getting hit.
JJ, hey, buddy.
Yeah, show's on. Wait, you didn't even get hit.
He died of embarrassment.
I'm JJ Prime Review, sorry.
No.
Oh my god, he killed JJ, you bastard!
Greetings, all your plastic. Hi, Quentin.
Inktastic finally appears. Hello, Inktastic.
Hello, Governor. Hi, Ink. Why don't you guys on the fucking streams anymore?
Hello, love.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, me duckies.
Hello, Pop.
And in case the title didn't already tell you guys, tonight's episode is a free-for-all. And for those who missed last week and did not know, something seems weird about the background, doesn't it? Yeah, that's because I am now officially, quote-unquote, advertising Transformers Rebirth. It is the new version of Transformers Evolutions. Basically, Evolutions is no longer a thing. It is now Rebirth. But of course, y'all don't care about all that. You care about what's going on with Scrap Battle tonight. I'm going to tell you what's going on for Scrap Battle tonight. It's this one, because I didn't get to do it last time.
I was losing.
See Sideburn. What?
Yeah, he's poking out right here.
Oh.
You just see the Terminator red eye. Dun, 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 dun.
I see you. But yeah, so basically tonight's topic is a free-for-all. We're just going to talk for a little while, kind of bring ourselves back down from the many different highs and lows that we had on the show lately. Nice to kind of cleanse the palate a little bit. But obviously, before we do anything of the sort, we got to do the appreciation of the week. Hey, JJ, get your ass up here. If it'll work. There we go.
Damn it, monkey!
Dies of embarrassment again.
Anyway, my figure appreciation of the week. To be honest, I haven't had time to pick out, but we gotta appreciate the newly released SS86 Perceptor with the fixed back panel.
See, that back panel alone had him on multiple streams just shaking the back end at people like, oh my god, it's finally there!
And thankfully they removed his tank mode because his tank mode is just no. So now he's just his old microscope self. And of course the transformation is very simple for this one, but hey, this is another figure that follows the example of less is more. So
yes. Ink's figure appreciation is Blocky's Defender Shatterglass Skyfire. It's Skyfire, but in my favorite color scheme, black, purple, green, and shiny. It's one of the chase figures I wanted from the wave. Oh yeah, that's nice. Totally awesome. Steals runs.
Wait, that's illegal.
All right.
All right, my figure appreciation is Transformers 2007 Night Watch, Leader Class Night Watch Optimus Prime.
It's awesome. It's such an awesome toy.
This is pretty. I remember seeing this in a store when I was like 17, like January of 2008. I wanted it so badly, but unfortunately, I didn't have the money for it. And it's like, it's funny because like there's like no Transformers movie figures, and like left after the Christmas rush. But that was one of the first new sightings of new toys around that time.
So apparently I was supposed to tell JJ that my Cronus Prime doesn't suck. It's actually kind of rad. From Quentin?
I did not say that my Cronus Prime sucked.
Maybe he did at some point, and you crashed out on him. I don't know.
Oh, Quentin is the one. Oh, okay, never mind.
Thanks, Smokey!
Anyway. Also, first things first. Look, guys, new background, kind of for me. Sure,
New setup.
New setup, yeah. And also, for my figure appreciation of the week is Loki's Orion Pax. Oh,
Fuck.
well, I'm done saving you.
That's fucked up.
Stop.
I'm the only one that's done that so far. What the fuck, everyone?
Oh my gosh.
Hi! Alright.
Awful.
So my figure appreciation of the week is something that I really we kind of had to sit down and think about this time because I'm finally getting around to showing Rebirth off. I'm working on teasing what the Autobot brothers are going to look like this time around, which most of the people here already do know what they're going to look like or what molds I'm using, so they're getting a general idea of what they're going to look like. But that does not mean that I'm not going to take this as an opportunity to tease something for the future. So with that said, everybody, my figure appreciation of the week is BC Custom Showcase Sideburn Prime.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I showed this off fully on Scrapyard yet. So if this is the first time, hey guys, check it out. There he is. There he is in his full primey glory.
I think you showed a version, just not that version.
Oh. Also, fun fact. BC's I kind of wish I used this as my figure appreciation, but it was a last minute change. Bricks, where'd you go? Well, that was long overdue.
Hello, Briximus.
Hello. What's your figure since you barely made it on time?
My figure appreciation of the week is the Age of the Primes Voyager class Flatline.
Hey.
And this might sound a bit blasphemous, but I kind of like it better than the Armada version. Ooh.
Gasp.
Yeah, TFA would like to have a word with you, Briximus.
No, I'm pretty sure Savage would like to have a word with him on that one.
But yeah, setting it in
How dare
stone, I like it slightly better than the Armada Reveler.
I have one too. There we go. Flatline party.
Anyway, I was gonna have this be my figure appreciation until I got Night Watch Optimus Prime in, but I just want to take a moment to appreciate, well, not as an official figure appreciation since I already did it. I just want to appreciate this figure. This between Twin Mill and Bone Shaker, I like this one a little better. So with that out of the way, yeah, BC has after sharing a comparison, you go ahead and share BC.
Since that is something that I was already working my way up to kind of kick off free crawl a little bit. Yeah. So Twin Mill there, I was curious. I wanted to see how that was going to look next to who is going to be the very first one that I'm going to reveal as one of the Autobot brother molds, which if you already saw the background, you pretty much already know which one it is. Yeah, this is going to be Sideburn right from the jump.
And I
figure.
I have to admit, the color scheme is perfect and dead on for. This is actually a hair taller than the Legacy United Sideburn figure.
Which is why I want that to be the in between. Basically, here, hold on. Give me a second. We have this, and we have this. Twin mill is going to be the in-between. Get this to this.
Ah, makes sense.
Sort of like the Hot Rod Rodimus Prime type evolution.
So I'm actually kind of plucking something from Transformers lore that they don't do anymore, and I don't know why. So the standard form, like the form we first see him in, that's going to be just regular old Sideburn, nothing else. Hello, Driftek.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, hello, Driftstack.
Everybody's going to show Drift some love and some appreciation. He's going through it right now. I'm not going to go into details, but if anybody here thinks it's a good idea to be mean to him tonight, we're going to have some words.
Thank you.
Anyways, so they said,
Yeah, if you guys give him any shit, I'll use my training for my job to whoop some asses.
And I'll use training from my job to shake your hand. I don't know.
You'll
so
Lego brick them a brave. Anyway.
I'll chuck Lego bricks at you.
No, make them
Shove 'em
stop
up your nose.
So, anyways, the twin mill, I am going to use that as Sideburn as well, but twin mill, I'm not going to say, oh, all of a sudden he's going to take on the name twin mill for the fun of it, but then go right back to Sideburn when he goes to do this. Like, no. Twin mill is going to be a stand-in as Sideburn Minor.
Ah.
And then when he finally once the story progresses further, then becomes Cyber Prime. So that's the whole idea of the middle of the road thing that I'm going with here. So there's that. And Savage, who do you think I should reveal mold wise next?
Fuck if I know.
No one. I'm just kidding.
Okay, so then we're gonna move on.
Fuck you.
Beef. Which of the other two brothers should I show first as far as their new mold is concerned?
Prowl.
Prowl?
He said bees, not bricks. Or was that you, bricks? Or anyway, yeah, he said bees. He's referring to me, so I said prowl. So hey, I guess great minds think alike.
Okay, well, give me a second because apparently I did not grab him.
You see,
Unprepared. What the fuck?
I read your mind and I just said prowl. And right now you are thinking, man, I could go for some chicken right now.
Well, that's me any day.
All right, got him.
Kinkin?
Savage, duck.
Oh,
Timkin. That was mean. Someone said chicken. Where was attention? It's like
So-
a can opener.
So, Transformers Rebirth, the one I'm using for Prowl, Legacy Evolution Animated.
Yes.
So yeah, this I'm very excited for entirely because what's the plans for him?
Sorry,
And
which
I'm
mold
gonna do
for
the
prowl?
weapon.
Which mold for prowl?
The Legacy Evolution Animated Prowl.
Okay. Cool.
So now at that point, you guys are probably wondering, who the heck am I using for X-Bron? He's such a weird oddity of a design for his robot mode. What could I possibly be using for him?
Ironhide.
It is an Ironhide, but it's one that does a very specific thing.
Yeah, we can tell it's the Gamerverse one.
It is a gamer. It's the Gamer Edition Ironhide. Move on.
Oh, I get it. Probably helps that I've actually handled the original figure.
So yeah,
I get it.
but yeah, this is definitely going to be. I'm definitely looking forward to turning these into the respected characters that I'm trying to turn them into. But at the same time, there's a lot that I'm also looking forward to doing. But I will save that for a proper update video where I'm going to actually start talking a little bit more in detail on what's happening with Rebirth. In fact, I think that's what I'm just going to go ahead and title the video as. What's going on with Rebirth?
I want a free for all.
Yeah, I guess what?
So how are we all doing tonight?
Hey, Bricks. Burp.
Ow. Think you got something in my eye. Piece of shit.
Oh, shoot. You got something in your eye? I recommend going to a doctor and ask them to use a drill to get it out.
Oh.
That sounds horrible.
Don't
That's not a,
here.
that's
Hold
not
on.
a doctor.
Hold on. Come closer. Let me get a look at it. I want to see what it is.
No,
He's
I
talking to
don't
you,
wanna-
Bricks.
No, I don't want.
I don't trust you.
No.
See, you're not a master of healing. You're a master of torture. Back off from me.
Okay, I got fun fact. The whole drill thing, I actually got that. Okay, so I worked at a job where I had, like, let's say some kind of foreign piece of debris stuck between my eyeball and my eyelid. Freak accident. Thank God for workers' comp. So I went to a clinic to get it removed, and they were able to get wherever they could out with a swab. But then the portion they couldn't get out, they actually used a drill. They put numbing like a solution drops in my eyeball, so I didn't feel anything. Like, I felt pressure against my eyeball, but yeah, they got it out.
Before we go any further, for everybody,
What'd you say?
how opposed are you to showing your face?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I don't typically do that. I like to try and keep as much of me anonymous as much as possible.
That's fair.
Well,
Maybe one day.
That's gonna prove to be problematic then, because we do something called flashbang trivia,
Sure.
and it requires us to actually raise our hands to answer the question. And if I can't see you raise your hand, then that's going to be a problem.
Now, do you have some kind of mask or a helmet that you could wear to cover your face?
I don't have a helmet or a mask. I don't keep that stuff. I'm not a superhero.
Yeah, like in the earlier episodes of Scrapyard, my thing was like I wore like a helmet or a mask of some kind because like I was a bit I can't think of the right word. I was a bit self-conscious about my appearance, I guess. So like I just wore a helmet or a mask like for the good first several episodes. So like I'd wear like a Mandalorian helmet, Boba Fett helmet, Stormtrooper helmet,
Power Ranger.
Yeah. Forgot about that. Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
BBS.
Yes.
BBS. BBS.
I just looked up for 1 second and just saw you guys doing this, and I was like, oh, I know the drill. I know what's going on. I didn't even see him pop in the chat. How's it going?
How's it going, buddy?
Got a wheat ninny bun.
BC watch. Next time he's like, oh, we're doing a thing. Okay. Then also just starts beating on him.
Just keep the backside of your head towards the camera. That's messed up. But what if we want to see Drift's beautiful face? That's messed up, Quinn.
Or what if you turn your camera on, but you're like,
Oh yeah, keep
Hold on, guys. If he doesn't want to participate, he does not have to.
right, but
I'm just giving solutions.
Oh no! I just don't want him thinking that we're gonna try and force his hand.
Get it? Force his hand because we're raising the hands. Okay.
I get it.
Ow!
Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I don't know. I might look into a mask or something. I know one of these days I will probably have to, but I'd like to keep
I
the
highly
anonymous.
recommend a black ski mask. I'm just kidding.
If I'm gonna get a mask of any kind, I'm gonna get them LED masks that you can upload images to and has like lights.
I like that. I like where you're going with that.
So, real quick, I want to take a moment to appreciate like a vintage toy that I always wanted as a kid, but couldn't get when I was. Yeah, this is something I wanted as a kid, but basically was finally able to get as an adult. So let's see if I can. How do you activate the? I think it's. Ow! Ow! Did I hit somebody?
What's that? What is that ship? That ship.
It's
That's Obi-Wan Starfighter.
My fucking eye and his
Sorry-
head apparently.
sorry,
What the
Seth.
fuck?
Oh my god! I killed PC. I'm a bastard.
Oh no, BC died.
Yeah.
Boss man, you're good.
Yeah. I don't feel very opportunistic right now. So, whoever wants to dethrone him, I don't want any part of it.
Okay, chain of command says I would have to take his place, and I don't feel responsible right now. And you just leave that. He's an officer of the law, and he leaves the scene of the crime.
Now that boss man is dead.
Oh, he did.
So Rebirth. So the news story is that instead of Cyber,
Good thinking. There wasn't very few that knows way too much.
So, gentlemen. So I watched Earthspark season 4. I promise you, no spoilers. What were you thinking, Nickelodeon?
Wait, they have a brain?
What were you thinking?
you see, okay, no, here's the difference though.
Nothing.
They will admit they have a brain. They used to. Aldor never had one, so he can't admit he ever had one.
Nickelodeon. I'm happy that we had an Earthspark season 4, but the ending. What were you thinking?
Haven't seen it.
Weren't there two specials, two episodes / specials?
Again, I'm not gonna say any spoilers.
Or about the when this digit crash out. I mean, we might.
There's yes. Earthspark season 4 had 2 specials, and I recently watched it. Guess what? Someone recorded both episodes on YouTube and posted it on YouTube, so I can watch it free.
I'm curious.
But I'm pissed. I am pissed at that ending. No details will be shared. But just to tell you all right now, I'm just pissed at this. Who said?
Listen to me. I'm so pissed. Okay.
Who the heck? Who the heck was that?
I think that was someone's Alexa going off.
No.
Oh yeah, that was my Echo device. I'm gonna address her as wiretap here because I don't want her thinking I'm talking to her. Yeah, I asked her to pull up Paramount Plus because I was like, wait, okay, so
Yeah, all we heard was okay. We're like, what?
what
I'm
the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
I'm just pissed at the ending.
Who
of
do
River-
that?
Part 1.
I'm
Okay,
just-
so it's a special part 1,
Okay.
so like there's gonna be a
Guys.
part 2 at some point.
Guys,
well, both specials came out at the same time, so
I can only find the first one on Paramount Plus, but I guess it's just my initial search because I don't want to like be like browsing on that while taking part here.
Yeah, since we're on the topic, hey, real quick, hey, Draft?
You hear me?
yes.
What's up?
So, I have a question for you, buddy. It has a very, very, it specifically has to do with the 86 Prime. Did you make new, smokestacks by chance?
Oh, so for the smokestacks, I plan on doing that because mine broke.
Can you send me a set, please?
Yeah, no, I can do that. I haven't even started, but I need to repair mine because I don't know how the heck it happened, but it just snapped. He was just laying down, and I would imagine something hit him hard enough or just light enough in the right area, and it just doop. So now it looks like he got his butt kicked.
So, yeah, unfortunately, BC's 86 Optimus Prime is, out of commission for a little while.
what happened?
Okay, so 100% it was my own fault. But I had him in truck mode because I was messing around with him.
Uh-huh.
And obviously my son getting into transforming robots. They're robots, funny enough.
Uh-huh.
Saw my 86 Optimus truck mode, so he walked up and he'll do this whole thing with him to roll him around. Which, you know, it's cute, it's funny. Well, I'm sitting here, he's doing that, and I lean forward and I grab him to tickle him, and apparently I scared him, and when I scared him, he dropped him.
Okay.
And the moment he hit the ground, I saw the smokestack, and I saw the broken part of the smokestack, and I'm like,
No. In slow motion.
No.
Oh no.
You know,
it frustrates me even more because I cannot even, not that I would want to, but even if I wanted to, there's no way I could spin that around and say it was his fault. 100% that was my fault.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
But speaking of, I'm not gonna blame my son. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Some parents would just do that to their kids anyway to make them feel better about themselves.
He's just a little baby.
Yeah, well, I ain't a piece of shit parent like that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm happy.
He's just a baby.
He was done saving Prime.
Ain't coming. Ain't coming.
He was done
Sorry,
saving-
I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
You.
I just want to talk.
Also, you know how I've been collecting so many Studio Series Bumblebees from 2018 until now? You know, I thought I was done buying mainline G1 Bumblebees. I thought I was done. Okay? I thought I was done. Then the listing showed a new Bumblebee coming from Devastation. I'm like, okay, that might be just a retool of 86 Bumblebee. I look at the silhouette. Oh, it's a retool of 86 Bumblebee. So I can pass on it. But then...
No. You're going to give me my props. I told you, look at the silhouette again. You kept being stubborn and saying, nope, it's a retool, it's a retool, it's a retool. And then we saw the final images of it. And you were pissed.
Okay, see, when I saw the final images of it, I'm like, shit, BC was right. I'm like, dang it, new mold Hasbro, really? How could you be so low? How could you be so low to make a damn new mold for Devastation Bumblebee? I thought Apex Bumblebee was the Bumblebee to end all Bumblebees for G1, but no, you decided to make a new mold for Devastation Bumblebee, and he looks so good. He kind of looks like classic Bumblebee, yeah, because it's supposed to be. And Hasbro, I'm telling you, you better stop with the Studio Series Bumblebee hype. Okay, you just gotta stop because now you're
Hasbro,
making
please. I have bills to pay.
You
Keep
want
going.
me to
Keep
add-
going, please, Hasbro. Keep going.
You want me to add that Devastation Bumblebee into my collection? No.
Keep going.
I
You
will
have to
not
buy
let
it,
this
JJ.
stand. Because I'm kind of done buying Bumblebees. It's annoying.
No, you're not. You're not done. You're not done buying them.
Hey, Studio
You're
Series. So
done
let's
when
do
we
something
say
called
you're done.
Hey, Studio Series. So let's do something called the Studio Series Premium Edition, where you go back and you take a bunch of figures and characters that you had already done, and then you redo them with the 100% screen accurate, and you start off with a picture perfect version of Bumblebee and force them to buy it.
JJ, how naive you are. Do you forget Hasbro still has yet to announce the Age of Extinction Bumblebee for Studio Series?
And there's 2 Bumblebees for that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you are not done with Bumblebees yet, my boy.
We had to make 2 versions: High Octane Bumblebee and the 2014 Concept Camaro. And then they had to redo.
Now you're gonna get more.
Then they had to redo the Last Night Bumblebee.
Just accept it. Just accept it.
It's the same reason we all have like 10 to 15 Optimus Primes from various versions.
Bumblebee has made you into his Bumble bitch. You have to buy like every new Bumblebee that comes out. You're just like, ooh, I think I need that.
And then 2020 comes 2027. They're gonna redo Bayverse Bumblebee.
Exactly.
Technically, if you also want to get,
Hasbro seeing this saying, hold my beer.
also if you want to really get technical,
Actually, hold
about
my
that-
second beer while you're at it.
Jesus Christ, guys! If you want to get technical about that, if you really want to get technical, there was 3 Bumblebees in the 4 Bumblebees in the Bumblebee movie. Cybertron, Jeep, the Bug, and then Camaro.
Yep.
And they haven't done the Camaro.
Right. They haven't done the Camaro yet.
So I'm right. Am I wrong? There is 4.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at
What
all.
have you done?
What
That would be an easy one. Literally,
No.
that would be an
JJ
easy one.
instantly regretting his
Ah,
word.
And he
that would be an easy one. Just repaint and slightly retool
How dare
the
you?
Rise of the Beast
How
version.
dare you, Savage? How dare you?
It's either I bring it to light first, or you get revealed to the light first. Oh, I don't have the right corner to just hit. So hold on, just
Wait, hang on.
careful there. Jeez.
Got a dead ass JJ.
Yeah, that's JJ.
Gorilla belly button.
What the heck?
Optimus Prime, Super Pants.
You see, Optimus Primal, now that you have been defeated by I, Megatron, I now get to choose what happens to the Maximals. And my first decree as ruler of Cybertron, you are renamed Monkey Belly Button.
No.
What was that?
Who's chewing on a dog toy?
Him.
You know what? Let's take another opportunity to
Wait, hold on,
showcase another vintage.
stop. We need to explain something to Drift. So every single time you heard that squeak, yeah, Bees actually has a squeaker on him.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to tell me he was a teddy bear.
And for some reason, even though it was supposed to be a sound effect for himself to be hit,
I use it selectively just for shits and giggles. So with that out of the way, check out another vintage toy that I've gotten earlier this year.
Put it down. Put that motherfucker down. You know what you did with it last time. Don't you dare.
What it was I did last time? Oh, you mean this? Oops.
what
Hey,
the fuck did he
BC?
just tell you to do? Did you listen? No. The
BC?
fuck did he tell you to do?
BC, wake up. Do a scrapyard.
Get up. Do a punch of savage for no reason.
Oh my god! I killed the BC again! I'm a bastard!
Oh my god, Gigi has Squidward says ink.
BC, get up. They re-released Armada
Oh,
as an
that's a new name.
remaster.
That's a new name. Hello, Tyler Raymond Silva.
Oh, but wait, there's more!
I? Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
You can call this Desert Storm because we're dropping bombs. Why am I underneath it?
Is that the Slave one?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's the original from
2002.
2002, okay.
Dang, that looks pristine.
I had one just like it when I was a kid, but
Happy Friday.
I had one just like that when I was a kid, but long story short, it suffered a tragic fate, and I wanted to track another one down as an adult. And so I did.
JJ, you already acknowledged with ink with Squidward there. We've already seen it.
Squidward. Wait, Ebony Maw? JJ has Ebony Maw?
No, he has
Quintus, I know.
Quintus Prime, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I call him something else.
What do you call him?
Hentai Prime.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Now you see him? Now you don't. Oh!
Oh, by the way, speaking of Quintus Prime, mine should be arriving this weekend.
And speaking of Quintus Prime, mine's arriving never because I didn't buy it.
Oh! I don't know
It's
what
not the
mine's
only
coming.
figure I'm supposed to be getting here soon.
Beast Wars 2 Scuba win. Whenever they decide to not be a coward and make him a commander class.
Why would he be
Beast
a
Wars 2
commander
Scuba
class?
went easy. When we get Beast Wars 2, not Beast Wars 2, Beast Wars Neo Long Rack. Or a high rack.
Giraffe. I need that giraffe.
So somebody literally just sat here and asked, why the hell would I want Scuba as a commander class? Is that what I heard?
Yes, I asked that.
So for those who watch Beast Wars Second, you know that in the show he rides around in a very specific type of vehicle. The taco tank.
Taco,
What?
Taco.
He's a triple changer?
Tacos. I like street tacos.
No?
Think of it more like an action master with the vehicle he sits in.
Oh, that
Only except, unlike action masters, he can actually transform on his own still.
So yeah, Beast Wars Second, Scuba. Commander class with a taco tank. Make it happen. I already talked to you about it, Evan. Make it happen. Make it happen.
Do you think Quintus Prime will get
Man, they don't care about what we say.
into the squid from the '86 movie?
Oh, of course they do. As long as we're gonna, because of our money.
I mean, if they want to keep me around, they better care.
Anyway, thoughts on the new Onslaught / Bruticus tease?
Okay, so I'm gonna let everybody else speak on that first, and I'm assuming you want to talk about Sideways as well.
Yeah.
And Swindle.
I'm gonna let everybody else speak, but anything that I have mentioned as far as my own beefs and grievances, yet keep it out your mouth. Let me be the one to talk about it. So that said, Age of the Prime of Bruticus. How's everybody feeling about it?
What BC said. No, I'm kidding.
It's weird, depending on what you look at, either the render or the prototype model, like the proportions, especially the legs, look a bit off. But even if he looks stubby, I don't care. He's actually my favorite Decepticon combiner, and you bet your ass I'll buy that.
You bet, sweet Pippi, I did.
The in-person model looks better than the render. Yeah, come on.
No sense about it. They're gonna do Ruination.
Him into freaking Ruination.
They will do Ruination.
RID 2001.
Oh yes. Okay.
On Ruination.
My guess is that they'll make that be a Gen Select gift set or something, which I don't mind
Or
if they do.
Hasbro Pulse exclusive.
Why are you giving them ideas? Why are you both giving them ideas? Stop it now.
When was the last time they even did a Generation Selects? I
PC.
don't remember.
PC.
The last generation selects they did was
Triptychon.
crap, one of them. No, not
Was
that.
it Triptychon?
Nope, it was this.
Oh yeah, it's the G2 Dinobots. That's right.
Oh,
What's
I
up,
didn't
Beast?
realize it was Generation Selects.
What's up, Beast?
As I was trying to say, what would you recommend that they do to release a repaint of that into Ruination?
Simple. Do it as a store exclusive pack. Literally, make a Target exclusive 5-pack of Ruination. Make it easy for everybody to get a hold of.
Exclusive.
You bet I'd buy the shit out of that, man.
Either that or Amazon.
Oh,
Either that or GameStop. I'll do it. I'll even take a GameStop exclusive. I don't care.
Yeah, that too. Just make
Or
Ruination,
Hasbro can start
period.
rolling out mini exclusives to the like 20 new Toys R Us stores in the United States as they open.
I
Make
don't
it
know
like
if Toys
super
R Us is
exclusive.
that wide.
All right. So,
I don't know if Toys R Us will ever get to the point like it used to be.
Yeah.
They can try.
so when it comes to Bruticus, for me,
Wait. I haven't spoken thoughts yet.
what's the card? So Bruticus, I'm just going to say this real quick. We as humans need to learn to shut the fuck up and be patient. Because everybody was pissing, moaning, and whining about the damn renders looking really stubby. Which, to be fair, yeah, the render did look pretty stubby. But at the end of the day, I wasn't caring about the proportions. I cared whether or not he looked like Bruticus. Guess what? He looked like Bruticus. So at that point, I was already happy. Then the actual physical prototype shows the proportions are fine. You're the ones that are throwing a fit over a fucking CG render.
Yeah, it's stock photography. You know stock photography? Yeah.
The CG renders are never the best thing to go off on.
You see, people need to stop focusing on the CG renders because They should know by now, but apparently they have no brains. They should know by now that you don't trust the CG renders. You know Hasbro has really, really sucky photographers, and they really need better ones. And
Reverse catfish.
CG renders should not be the key focus on getting your figures.
It should be the in-hand appeal.
Yes, it should be the in-hand appeal as always. Do not trust the CG renders. I am tired.
I'd like to add real quick. Don't use ease up on the CG renders. Use more in-hand photo shots, but make sure you don't go the route as the Studio Series Rise of the Beast Nightbird, who had the freaking broken ankle tilt. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say on that matter. Continue.
Anyway, as I was saying, do not trust the CG renders. Only trust the in-hand reveals and in-hand appeal. Do never trust the CG renders, because you know how bad Hasbro's photographers can be. So, and plus, we're not doing Combine Wars anymore, because that gimmick can just die. So, Age of the Prime Spartacus looks so much better than Combine Wars. Not even a comparison. There's no contest.
The bar was pretty low.
So Age of the Primes wins hands down. Now Onslaught. People are getting angry at the fact that he don't have wrist swivels. Neither did Motormaster and Silverbolt. So why are you complaining that Onslaught does not have the wrist swivels? When Motormaster didn't even have them in the first place?
Before you move any further forward and make yourself look dumb, Motormaster does indeed have wrist swivels.
Oh. Then I kind of forgot.
Silverbolt is the one that did.
Oh.
Oh, Silverbolt is the one that didn't. Okay. Sorry. My mistake. Motormaster.
I'm gonna go ahead and take this as an opportunity to keep him from pushing it any further and possibly making it worse. And I'm gonna go ahead and move on and say, let's talk about this for a minute.
Nah, let's keep talking about Bruticus.
I think we should continue because Swindle got revealed as well. So.
Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it?
Yeah. So as far as Swindle goes,
No, too late. We're already moving on to our mono. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm the boss man, so I'm the one that decides what we talk about.
Yep, got you there.
So with that said, let's just make it real quick. Swindle looks amazing. Can't wait to have him. I straight up called it. I knew he was going to come with Bruticus's gun. Yeah, that's basically it for me as far as Swindle.
So wait, I'm seeing the pictures that were sent in the group chat. That's all I know about it so far. Did we see a robot version of him, or did we just get combined mode?
There are robot mode images of him. Give me 1 second.
Okay, because I did not see robot vehicle mode at all. I just saw combined mode. I'm like, oh, okay, combined mode.
Check your messages.
Okay.
So look at another recent acquisition I've made.
Nice.
It's the Batman Forever Batmobile from 1995. I had this when I was a kid. I wanted to track one down, especially after after Spin Masters made a retro version of it, and I'm like, say what you will about that movie, but honestly, like I have a lot of nostalgic ties with the toy line from Batman Forever. Look, spring-loaded missile.
And you just shot him.
Sharing my screen.
Oh, BC, did I shoot you by accident again?
No, doing things.
Yeah,
Any of you planning to get the RoboSense Soundwave? No, because everybody in here is broke.
So
My
I
wallet is
think the RoboSend stuff's slightly overrated. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, I realize how weird this is going to sound. I stand by bricks on that 100%.
Like, yeah, they're cool, but like, I'm not gonna spend $1,000 on a single.
Why
figure.
need to spend a lot of money on robots and Soundwave when we can just get a full-on transformable figure with 86 Soundwave that comes with its cassettes?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Yeah, they're neat, but when you take away the one aspect of the Transformer that makes them a Transformer, what's the point? You're literally taking away the human element of it.
I mean, okay. First things first, from my point of view, because I'm going to just talk back and forth on it. On the Swindle reveal, cool looking. Something about his robot mode is screaming familiarity with me. I don't know what it is though. Now on the Robo side of things, on Soundwave, first of all, my Soundwave side is screaming. Seeing Soundwave in a transforming, self-transforming area is amazing to me. I mean, obviously he's not gonna fucking roll off because he's a fucking cassette. Let's be real here, but it looks amazing to me. And if I were to ever get him, it would probably be at a very heavy discount at some other like Ross store or some shit. Because while I do understand that they have to put a lot of engineering behind it, because let's be honest here, these self-transforming toys, they're not cheap. They're all made of metal. They're not cheap. But at the same time, I'd rather get it at a heavy discount because, yeah, $1,000 is a little much for just that.
Which is crazy because Grimlock, the RoboSend Grimlock was like $1,300.
Right. Well, the only signature difference between Soundwave and literally everyone else now is that now, since we have literally a cassette transformer again, he can literally do what he used to in his old toy, which is play cassettes and actually be a Bluetooth speaker. That was one of his major functioning gimmicks. So he does have a somewhat use, but
I love that they did that.
Yeah, but again, it's also very limited because
Okay, so going back on the Swindle for a bit.
BC.
The robot mode looks really good. Definitely be better than the Combiner Wars.
Am I okay to share my screen? I have the images.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Bricks. So there is what we're talking about, the Swindle.
So he looks really good. I like how they got the faux vertical grill on the crotch. Accurate. So that's accurate at least. My only real issue with the robot mode here is that the kibble on his arms, the hands, is a little bit weird. Either they're mistransformed or that's just how it is.
Kind of looks like there's screws right here, so maybe.
So it might be mistransformed or something. I don't know, but yeah, the kibble on hands is just really off. Now the weapon is really cool. I really like how he comes with the little tiny trailer that transforms into Bruticus's gun. So that's really cool.
That's definitely.
But in the alt mode, I do have an issue with the alt mode. Why do they not give us a vertical grill for the Jeep every time? I mean, they could do it with the off-road Bumblebee from Studio Series, but they couldn't even do it with the Hound and Swindle. I don't get it. So,
to be fair,
what's with the horizontal grill, Hasbro? Why couldn't you make it vertical? So
to be fair, they are mainly advertising to children, and unless a child knows vehicles a lot more, they don't really care. To be fair, they're not expecting the adult collector to be like, "Oh, that's incorrect." No, they're expecting children to go, "Ooh, a robot that looks like a Jeep."
But overall, he looks really good. He looks very articulated, and
And he's Voyager scale.
well, not scale. Voyager price point. Because
Don't start with the price point thing.
I mean, he's not wrong, but at the same time, it.
Also, again, like I'm just gonna say it from how I'm looking at him. Something about this swindle mold, I don't know, feels super fucking familiar. I don't know where. I can't place it on top of my tongue right now. I don't. Something about it just looks familiar.
probably.
I think I know why.
Why?
I might get a little slack for saying this, but I will admit that AI generated image was pretty damn close to what actually happened in reality. I think maybe that's what you're thinking of, because whenever I look at that, I'm just like,
What?
that actually looks pretty damn close.
I highly doubt Savage knew anything about the AI generated leak.
Yeah, same. No, I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
No.
No.
Okay.
Unless it looks similar to, because people are they're reaching for some reason. They believe that Swindle is a retool of 86 Scrapper.
I think what's really screaming to me about this figure is that I think is what's is screaming at me is giving me the Siege Cybertron Ratchet. The only thing that's why it's screaming familiarity to me is because of the fucking chest windshield screen thing. I think that's why. I don't know what else. Obviously, it doesn't transform the same way, but it's like that's what I think why it's screaming familiarity to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fair.
Mm.
And also, I feel like in comparison with JJ, what you're saying about how the arms look stubby, more than likely they had to sacrifice. This is probably the sacrifice figure to make the combine mode work.
It's not about the arms being stubby. It's about the kibble on the arms.
Oh, the kibble. Okay, I thought you meant like. Okay. I thought you were talking about just the.
Even then, you got to think about the budget in this regard. Yeah, they probably could have figured out a way to fold those behind his arms or to fold them onto something to where they disappear. At the end of the day, he has to do 3 different things.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and unlike Blast Off and Vortex, where they literally just do the typical deluxe split thing, they don't have to put in nearly as much effort, so that's why their robot modes, like, proportionally look fantastic. Brawl and Swindle, they had a sinking suspicion since they were going to be doing a lot more for the sake of the combined mode. I knew that something was going to happen to at least one of them. Unfortunately, the one that had gotten the shaft was Swindle.
But I'm glad I finally got to see Swindle's reveal because, man, they were winning out on it. So
yeah. All right. So host privilege, real quick. Let's talk about Sideways real quick. Shout out. Yeah.
What?
Because every single time I try to get things going to where we talk about Sideways, you chime in and go, "Well, wait, what about this?" Shout out.
Yeah. Be quiet like a gorilla's belly button.
Okay, I think you're overusing it there, bud.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna handle this.
Here we go.
I'm gonna handle this.
Well, Bees is gonna die.
What? I'm using my position as a lead to make sure someone's quiet.
Listen, buddy.
It reminds me of that Peter Griffin meme where it's just like, I'm just going to talk to him.
That's the
I'm
point.
just going to talk to him.
That's literally the point. That's literally the point of the
Is
joke.
it?
Where it came from. It is. It literally is.
Yeah, dude,
Okay.
that's a consistent joke here on the stream. Anyways, Bees, I just want to talk to you.
Don't mention the GBB.
What did he say?
I have no idea.
I think I think somebody's messenger went off. You might want to check that.
Don't mention the GBB anymore, Flaming Bees.
Sharing my screen again, BC.
You know what that means, Bees. Anyway.
The fact that you had to turn into an acronym is screwed up now.
Hey, real quick, I want to showcase this.
Boy!
Oh my god, I killed BC again! I'm 3 times the bastard!
I say,
I'll
on
please
this
see
day,
you
we remove anything projectile from Bees' hands.
Bees?
Oh,
That's
oh,
over here. We need to have a talk.
hold my beer! I've got this! He's got spring-loaded missiles too, in fact. Make my day.
Quick, share my screen before he fires.
You fire me, you fire the last chance for redemption.
Oh, BC, you say something?
Bees, turn your ass around. Face me real quick. All right. What are you doing?
I'm just having a fun time.
Okay, well, you need to stop shooting the missiles.
What?
But pew pew.
Like the Spider-Man meme.
So, can we
Share my screen.
okay.
I'm trying to help move on the conversation.
There we go.
There we go.
My boy!
He's a beauty. He's a beauty.
BC, if I'm wrong, tell me so. But did I not predict that he would get both his minicons?
Yes, 100% you did. You said that shit so unbelievably fast.
I like that
Look
they
at
even
that-
labeled
look
him as
at
both
that faction
Autobot
symbol.
and Decepticon on his box.
They split the faction symbol, unlike Cybertron sideways. Ah,
That looks so good.
I'm happy about this.
However, I have a major issue with a decision that was made. So, the black minicon, I can never remember who was who.
Okay, let me look up the thing real quick. While
the black minicon is Autobot Rook, and then the gray one is the Decepticon.
Okay, so see how cool they look? Well, I hope you enjoy the look of them because, yeah, this entire bottom half just pops off.
What?
Mhm.
Yeah, it literally just unplugs from the bottom of the figure.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, Rook is the black one, and yeah, like JJ said, Crosswise is the other. Okay, just confirming.
I has the original.
I never had it.
So in order to combine these two guys, you have to remove parts.
Well, yeah, because he's the head former. You can literally see the heads right there.
Yeah, but they combine to form the rider.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
the motorcycle mode, the two minicons connect together to form his rider.
yeah. And that is a neat gimmick, but we know someone who's going to absolutely hate this, despite the fact it's basically pretty much just like the original figure. What? Okay, noise and loud noise alert. I'm fine. They ruined the perfect figure.
I can hear
So yeah, there's the rider.
I like the look of him, at least.
That's pretty cool.
Hang on, I want to say something real quick. Aladar, if you happen to be watching this, just FYI, your buddy has been talking shit about you, the one who ratted us out to you. Just FYI.
Anyway, back to
Oh.
looking at sideways.
The pants are literally right there hanging off the side.
What the heck?
Oh, so if you combine the two guys into the rider, you have to split some parts, and then the remaining parts that are left behind, you can just store them on sideways. Okay.
You could say they're storing them sideways. That was terrible.
Okay.
You should feel bad. Anyway,
I do feel bad.
so I do like how they literally. I do like the combining part because I was kind of thinking how they were going to actually, do that because like that's an interesting little gimmick. I thought each one would be their own individual rider, but whatever. Although if you really think about it, the police are gonna have a war with sideways here real quick.
Actually, Quentin, the black was not supposed to be a Decepticon. In the show, the black one was an Autobot.
Which was always weird to me.
The gray one was the Decepticon. So yeah.
Which is then what he remained looking like for the rest of the entire show.
This one looks like the Decepticon. This looks like an Autobot, but it's the other way around.
But then again,
But
eye colors didn't matter.
It doesn't really matter because the change the insignia on side, it's manual, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh my god, it's manual! Worst figure ever! It's ruined! Oh my god!
Please,
for those,
you better make sure you're armed as soon as we're done with this, because I'm about to have some words for you.
For those people who are thinking that he won't be doing the headmaster gimmick, then why do the little guys have faces on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the little guys have faces on them, then of course, they're gonna do the headmaster gimmick thing. Although how they're gonna do the horns for the head sculpt, I'm not sure.
I know there's no images here for him wearing one of them as his head in the robot mode.
I'll say, let me look in the our little
So-
chat real quick because I thought we had pictures like that.
So let me actually step in real quick. There is a bit of a history with this toy. So there was a run of this toy where the heads were the opposite.
Yeah.
Also,
So originally,
yeah.
So originally, the gray one was supposed to be the Autobot, and the black one was supposed to be Khan.
No, so they released versions of the toy where gray was Autobot, black was Decepticon. But then, for whatever reason, when the show came out, they pulled all those releases back and then re-released the figure to correct it. And the only reason why I know about this is my uncle had the version where the two minicons were swapped. And when I had mine, I'm like, wait a minute, that's weird. So we plugged my figure into we plugged the Autobot head into mine to see how it all works. And when mine showed up Autobot and his showed up Decepticon, that's how we knew, oh, hey, that's weird. It's cool, but it's weird. So yeah, just something I wanted to bring up. No, that's it. I have a beef with this, and it's not like I'm not saying that this figure is bad. In fact, I'm actually really excited about this, and I can't wait to get it myself. Here is my beef with him. Sideways, are you toy accurate or are you show accurate? I cannot tell. Take it instead of you purple bastard.
I mean, hey,
considering
maybe DNA Design and Toy Hacks might figure something out.
considering that this is Sideways starting to talk about, and he's basically the trickster of the entire show.
Hold on.
What if that's the fucking point, just to fuck with you?
I mean,
Or just to mess with you. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was.
We have a 2-year-old in the room.
By the way, BC, just to capitalize on your whole point accurate or show accurate comment, didn't Legacy Sandstorm do the same thing?
Yeah, but that kind of doesn't count anymore because now there's two different versions of Sandstorm. One that's toy accurate, one that's cartoon accurate.
JJ,
Is the writer.
JJ, JJ.
Oh.
Also, with how bulky Sideways is, I can already see this coming. And if we keep saying the word rider, I'm going to make this cheeky prediction. Someone's going to turn that into the Gotchard and the Gotchard
Wait.
motorcycle.
Rider? You mean like Common Rider? Sorry.
Also, switch me back, damn it.
Give me a second.
Dude, what the hell? That's mine. I'm just trying to have fun with it.
Yeah? Well, you keep shooting people with the damn missiles. Knock it off.
No, it's fun.
How about this? Okay, you know what? How about this? You shoot another missile, you're going to be in big trouble. How about that? How about that?
Goes around for a missile. Ow.
But he has the weapon.
William, stop. You ignoramus.
See,
You know what?
it's
You know
fun.
Everybody, pay attention to him for a second, because,
Oh my god, I killed BC. I quadrupled the bastard.
You obtuse ignoramus.
By the way, Nariko, how can you think that Sideways would be a retool of Legacy animated trial? That would not work.
Oh. BC just went into purgatory now or something.
I think he's on his way to Texas to kick some ass.
He's no longer here. I, Starscream, am the new leader of the Scrapyard.
No, you're not. Dude,
Leave
wrong
me
side.
Leave me alone.
You're not Starscream, I am. Go.
Ah,
Wrong way.
Wrong way, bro. Okay, shall we move on?
Remember that truck that hit me?
Did something go flying as you
Move
go?
on to the you know what?
what I would say is, I knocked the spring load out of him.
Joke approved.
Wow.
All right. Well, I think now would be a good time to kind of start breaking away from all this talk and do a tier list, maybe.
Get my screen on.
Turn your
All
screen on.
right. All right. Let's do this. And
Legacy United.
Legacy United. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right.
Now, granted, I tried to remove the repaints, like Overcharge, Armada Wheeljack, G2 Breakdown, Legacy Slipstream. Those are omitted from this list. So, yeah.
Technically, Armada Wheeljack is technically he should have still counted, but it's whatever.
My show, do what I want, anyways.
But hey guys, before you get started, I'm actually gonna head off here really quick because I gotta go for a run. I gotta make sure I'm very strict with the schedule I'm putting myself on.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Do what you gotta do.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, Quentin, no, none of them should be in the seat
But
here.
yeah, sorry.
Wait, hold
I'll
on.
let you guys.
man.
I'll let you guys go.
There.
Sorry,
But no, it was fun.
Thanks for coming on.
Wait a minute. Hold on a damn second.
So the first one, the first figure we're talking about is
Wait, hang on.
You said no repaints. Why is Motormaster on there?
Because it's an exception. So.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Bees.
pointed that out earlier.
Get resurrected already, man.
Bees.
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 I still be with the power of the mammoth.
Bees.
Alright.
Bees. Bees.
Commander Override, wake your ass up.
Chicken?
Oh,
that didn't work.
It was 2682.
What else?
Chicken?
Oh, I did it! I brought it back to life.
And it's dead. Again.
And he's dead again. Okay.
Like his ancestor.
Yes, Motormaster is technically a retool, but then also that means Armada Wheeljack should have been included.
Yeah, well, shut up. Anyways. Anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead. So zoom in real quick. So this is the first one we're talking about, right? Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and put post privilege into effect here. Throw that motherfucker into F tier.
What the hell?
Soundwave? Really?
Poor Soundwave.
The only reason that figure is on my shelf, did you not? It's because when I brought up the fact that I bought the legacy version of the Siege figure to be Soundwave, I actually had people throw a fit over it. To the point where they were consistently sending me links and, talking about how this was getting re-released in Legacy United. So I'm thinking, okay, well, people are liking this enough. Maybe when I get it, I'll like it too. I pulled him out of the box, transformed him, and the only thing that came out of my mouth at that point was I paid $50 for a fucking cassette.
Oof.
Fuck this Soundwave.
I loved it.
It's kind of redundant now because of 86 Soundwave.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think he should be an F tier.
Well, he should be an F tier because it's pointless.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
because hey, we were always gonna get a Soundwave at 86 anyways, so.
Yeah, but this is just basing off of Legacy United. We're not talking about Studio Series right now. We're talking Legacy United.
And while I get ready to say that, I said host privilege. That motherfucker is staying in F tier because he's a fucking disappointment.
You're a disappointment.
You're a fucking disappointment.
Wow, that's what my mother said to me. Wait, what?
And the mode is
well, so far your ranking is a disappointment. How about that?
Yeah, yeah. Your entire channel base is a disappointment.
Oh, emotional damage.
Oh.
Dishonor on you and your whole family. Dishonor on you.
You know what? That was mean. I'm sorry. That one was mean. I'm sorry.
You have to buy a whole kit to show your disappointment.
No, you're spitting facts. My channel is shit. I made it that way. I made it to be crap. It's in the fabric of my channel. There's nothing you could say that changes that. Anyway, Bumblebee.
Why are we getting so fucking depressing here now?
Bumblebee.
Bumblebee. Okay. So we're gonna let JJ talk because I'm pretty sure this one's gonna require us to actually sit down and speak amongst ourselves.
Animated Bumblebee. Oh.
Oh boy, here we go.
For the longest time, I've owned a knockoff animated Bumblebee. And I feel like, I kind of want a proper animated Bumblebee. I'm not good with this knockoff. And Legacy United comes in and pulls this off. And you know what? They succeeded. In my personal opinion. He is a really cute figure. A bundle of joy. He is a fun toy. Love his alt mode. It's cute. It's adorable. And his robot mode is adorable. He's so small. And I love him. And he's a fun toy. Fun figure. I like the engineering. And I like how he comes with his weapons, his accessories, and everything. He does his the stingers combined into one. I like that there. So yeah, but he won't deserve an S tier. I would say he's an A tier for me.
Me now?
Yep, Chris, go ahead.
I personally don't really vibe with the modern animated figures, really. There are a few that'll stand out where I'll be like, ooh, I like how that looks. Even though I personally don't own the Bumblebee, I still can say it is a good mold. It's just due to my personal preference. I feel like, kind of like what we were talking about earlier in the stream, the market is just oversaturated with Bumblebees, and this was just one of the Bumblebees I just personally didn't pick up just because I already have a Bumblebees I'm happy with, so I just passed on this because I just don't really have a place for it in my collection. That being said, though, I have handled it a couple times, and also I have the Age of the Primes Wasp version, so I mean I do technically own it in some capacity, and I would agree with JJ. I think the Bumblebee goes in A.
Okay.
Steve, you're up.
Okay. I don't own the actual. I have the original deluxe class animated Bumblebee mold. It was the Elite Guard, Deco, because it's the only one that was available at the time. And while that is a fun toy, at the same time, the Legacy United version, it's a little better. I mean, does it have the Derek J. White art style proportions? To some degree, but enough to make me happy. But one thing that, I just like how the stingers look better. And I'm glad that Hasbro was able to listen to the fans and find like this good sweet spot between like somewhat of a G1 aesthetic and also the art style, designs, whatever series or franchise the characters are from. Which, case in point, animated Bumblebee. The proportions are like a good blend between Derek J. Wyatt and a G1 aesthetic. The face, the face is spot on. The head sculpt, the face, just God, I love this figure so much. I was so happy when I got it. So, A+, A tier.
Savage, I'm hoping you looked up pictures.
Well, I'm seeing the picture right there, and I think I've seen him physically at some point. I don't remember off the top of my head because it's been a year.
And we must also go on the record and state that Savage has made it abundantly clear he is one of the very few people on this planet that isn't the biggest fan of animated. So
I'm not a huge fan of the show. Yes, spoiler, I don't really... Whatever. And apparently that's a sin to about 90% of the Transformer community. Whatever. But, once I can find pictures of it, here we go.
In Savage's defense, I do like the show, but I don't understand why it gets so hyped up, so I'm kind of in the same boat. But that being said, I have watched the whole series like twice over.
Okay, so I'm looking at the figure right now on my end. I feel like this figure would probably be very fragile, considering that his chest connector port there is clear plastic. So I feel like he will get very much so fragile, because again, clear plastic. We all know what that does to figures, and especially that his weapons are also clear plastic. So those are definitely really fragile as well. So keep that in mind. And I do, while again, I'm not a huge animated fan, again, but I can still at least respect how it looks. And how it looks, it does portray how he looks in the show to a certain degree. And before anyone says, I did watch animated, just season 1 of it, but that's basically it. But yeah, no, he does look at least accurate enough to the show counterpart to a certain degree, and like, you know, some other guys are going to be seeing in the list later on. But he looks good. I worry about the clear plastic. Keeping that in mind, I'm going to say a B. And that's, again, keeping in mind I'm not an animated fan. That's a respectable B on my part for B. B.
Bees.
Honestly, I thought for sure that Savage was going to put him in C. So him putting it at B, that definitely goes to show that Bumblebee is way better than we all thought he was going to be. So let me explain to y'all precisely why I'm putting that son of a bitch in S tier. I love this little dude. He was the first Legacy United figure that okay, he's the first Legacy United Deluxe that I got a hold of. And let me tell you, the excitement of popping him open at my local mall after picking him up and flipping him from one mode to the other, the way I was screaming for joy with every second of playing with this thing. I love this little dude. The transformation is an absolute blast. He's fully articulated. He feels incredible. The only real thing that I launched at him as a negative is I felt his color palette was off. And guess what? I fixed that. So, yeah, mine is perfect across the board. So, yeah, no. Me personally, I can accept him going into the A tier, but if it was up to me, 100% he's an S. He's wonderful.
Can we pause for a moment, because there's one figure here that I forgot to remove.
Was it Galvatron?
No. Hold on.
Let's spot before he removes it. Let's see here.
This hold on. Let me just do this real quick. And
did you pull RC out of there? What the fuck?
That's fixed. Okay. All right.
Wait, what?
He yanked RC out of there, apparently. Oh, that's right, because RC isn't in fucking.
No, she was in Legacy Year 1, not in Legacy United. I totally forgot. Anyway. But anyway, okay, next. The animated Optimus Prime and Motor Master mold.
If you do not end up in the fucking S tier, I'm throwing hands.
Okay, you know it's not going to be because you know I'm here.
It's host privileges, so it's BC show. So
I don't argue that.
I will allow people to speak on it. I'm just saying, if he does not end up in the fucking S tier, I'm going to be mad. I will start throwing hands.
He will start sending people to Jesus.
yeah,
I'll start with me.
this mold, the Legacy animated Optimus Prime. Oh my gosh, it's just a fan-freaking-tastic mold, and it was even more fantastic when Motor Master happened. Like that head sculpt for Motor Master, very BotCon esque. I love it. Yeah, this mold is fantastic. The engineering is fantastic. Articulation is fantastic. He just has a presence, heroic presence. Motormaster has a villainous presence. This thing is an S tier. It's a great figure. Great mold.
Sorry, I'm back.
So Briximus, go ahead. Animated Prime, animated Motormaster, the mold itself.
I personally have only ever handled the mold. I've only handled it just one or two times, very briefly. Specifically the Motormaster, and Anyway, I personally just don't really vibe with it all that much, just because again I'm not a big of a fan of the modern animated figures or whatever, so I don't really have that much to say about it, except I personally would have just put it into like A or B tier. But again, that's just a me thing. That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion that I would publicly want people to stick to. Like, no, I'm right. Like that's just a me thing.
So then B's.
Okay, Ez.
Beans.
Please.
Okay, yeah, I love this figure from the get-go. I have the original Voyager class animated Prime, and again, same with Bumblebee. There's this good blend between G1ified aesthetic and the Derek J. Wyatt art style aesthetic. Good blend between the two. I love it. I feel like the head sculpt is a bit off, but it's something I could live with. And yeah, when I got it, oh my god, I fell in love with that figure. I love it so much. Then when DNA Design released the upgrade kit for it, molto bene.
Yeah,
it is beautiful with the upgrade kit. So yeah, S tier, no question. Be right back. I got the bathroom.
It's the reason it's so good with the upgrade kit is because it's less of an upgrade kit and more like an add-on.
Okay, I'll say for my part, private again, I've not a huge anime fan, but the only one of these two I've ever actually had close encounter with was Motormaster, and that was at a GameStop at the same time. Let's just say he got overshadowed by a certain battleship I bought at said GameStop because, yeah. If you're gonna tell me the Armada fan, which one am I gonna pick over these two? Yeah. Anyway, but no, I do like how at least Motormaster. I never had to look at Optimus. I had a picture, but I'm saying for physical for Motormaster at least. I did like how he looked, and even if I remember correctly, I know I did send pictures to the group chat when I was looking at. I did contemplate saying, "Hey guys, should I get this or should I get Magmatron?" Because I remember Magnetron also being there at the same time. It was just it was hard for me to just say yes to myself because I was trying to either save up money, and I was also with my friends from high school at the time, so it was kind of like a reunion for me. So I was kind of like heavily debating on splurging. But yeah, no, I liked how Motormaster looked. He looked pretty good. I didn't ever see the physical weapon because behind the box I didn't fucking open it, obviously. But no, I like Motormaster. Motormaster is at least an A for me for at least so far just appearance. I can't say anything about handling because again, didn't buy it. So for me, Motormaster is an A. Optimus. The only thing I know about him is that I know they went so far into detailing that even inside his chest piece, you could see the steering wheel and the whole dashboard on the inside of his chest. I don't know if it's in the same thing for Motormaster. Is it?
The same thing. It's the same
thing. Okay, literally the same thing, just different head.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Either way, I do think that's kind of cool. That's a little detail they didn't need to do at all. They know they could have just avoided that if they wanted to, but it's still cool that they did. So I'll say I as well. I guess A for both Prime and Motormaster, or I guess as TF Wikia likes to describe him as the Motor Master.
Hmm.
Okay, so there's a BotCon lore reason as to why they did that. Anyways, so general consent, because we already know he's S. We already know he's S for me. Both are S for me.
Yeah. All right, next.
Wait.
Oh, by the way,
hold on, stop. What was general consensus?
S tier. S tier.
I will admit though, the Nemesis Prime repaint is the peak of this mold.
Oh yeah, I agree. If you have this in, if Nemesis Prime was the one on here, this whole thing would have gone right to double S. Because that Nemesis color scheme, fucking pops.
And that Battle Mask head sculpt.
All right. So with that said, okay, now we can move on. Who's next?
Armada Galvatron.
Oh, okay.
For me, this Galvatron, I love this Galvatron. I love his colors. I'm so happy that they managed to fix the horns because they're glued in this time around for Galvatron. And with that said, and I love his face where he's all grr, he's angry because it's Galvatron, you know? Yeah, really love this Galvatron. He's a solid toy. I love the Megatron, so I love the Galvatron as well. So and it's a great mold. It's so simple. It's a basic transformation, but you know what? Less is more with this mold. So yeah. And really love this guy. Really love this Armada Galvatron, and I'm really glad to finally actually have it in the collection. I wanted to pass on it, but no, the colors just spoke to me and just made me get it. So, all right. So if I were to rank this guy, if Megatron was S tier, Galvatron was S tier as well. So.
Okay. For me personally, don't get me wrong, I do like the colors. I just prefer the Armada version if I really had to, the original, green and purple. I miss the green. But again, I love that they improved the horns. They gave him an alternate face. Like, they give you enough incentive where it's not just a straight up repaint. Like, there's enough different here to justify buying it. It's just me personally, I still prefer the original Armada color scheme look, for the Megatron, not the Galvatron. But I still think this repaint was necessary to be made, though. I personally would put this guy in a very solid A. Because I did like the Megatron a lot, but I wasn't crazy about it, if that makes sense.
Gibbies, your turn.
Yeah, this figure is really. I loved it. I love the figure a lot. Okay, while I am glad that they fixed the horns, I've noticed that the horns are a different sculpt. I'm glad that they didn't warp easily. I'm glad that they stayed put. But this doesn't count against it in any way, shape, or form. But I believe it was on JJ's stream a few weeks back, I was struggling to remove those horns. And I literally ended up having to rip them out and then get a drill and clear out the peg holes just so I could put the horns from the upgrade kit, from the DNA design kit on it. So that was aggravating as hell. But again, it doesn't count against it. In fact, I'm willing to go as far as saying thank you, Hasbro, for making it secure, but at the same time, it kind of made it an aggravating process to put the upgrade kits on. But anyway, yeah, A tier.
That just means it's really well made for those who don't buy the upgrade kits.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bloody foggy.
So my turn. JJ is going to go do something. Well, I guess I talk. Okay, so for me, funny enough, this is probably the only other Armada figure I don't have. But at the same time, I'm trying to not really go after repaints, even though not looking at a Nemesis Prime right now. So my whole reason on that is like I don't want to go after the repaints because then that'll have me get incentivized to go after the fucking power links. I really don't want to do that. But considering that he's, other than the face sculpt and the improved horns, from what it sounds like from everyone else, he is a really he does really look great for his Armada visual, his representation. But other than that, he's basically the same thing as Armada Megatron. So I don't know where you guys put him last time on the evolution chart because I wasn't here for that. But
no, Armada Megatron is not an Legacy Evolution release. Or was he?
Yes, he
Yeah,
was.
he was
He
like
was.
Oh, he was?
Just like Optimus was also evolution, and I literally looked him up.
Ah,
So yeah, they had to make Megatron first. Yeah. Anyway, don't know where he was. Doesn't change the fact. I'm gonna say B. He was good, but not impressive.
Yeah, that basically sums up my thoughts too.
So I'm pretty sure that I was one of the only other people that didn't put him in an S. Where general consensus basically beat me into submission. And if that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and stand 10 toes down. Is literally the same toy, just different colors. So for me, he's an A.
okay. General consensus is A. So, okay. Core class. What's his name?
Geopron.
No, Geopron is the
Boulder Crash.
Another one.
Boulder Crash. There we go. Boulder Crash. Core class. Boulder Crash. The first of
Or
the.
your Savage, core class Rock.
Rock.
Boulder Crash. Yeah, that's his name. I really like the design of Boulder Crash. He is a very neat figure by himself. I love how he turns into a big, gigantic, fat sword for other people to hold. But if you don't transform into a sword, he still looks really cool. I like his ult mode. His ult mode is that'll be a very rockish
Like
tricycle, like a tricycle ult mode thing. And this transformation, there's some steps can be a little bit up a pain in the butt, like rotating the waist. That section there, like a little bit lack of clearance, but still it's doable. Yeah, I really dig the look of him. He is very nicely done. He's a solid dude, a fun dude. And so if I were to rank this core class anywhere, A tier for me.
Really?
Yeah, because I absolutely love messing with this guy. I can't stop messing with this guy. He's such a cool mold. So,
All right. Well, so I'm actually messing with him right now.
Same.
Me personally, so I am one of the people who actually is into the whole Rock Lord thing. And to be honest, I think Boulder Crash is probably one of the better ones, if not the best one, kind of in some capacity. I think it's mostly due to the fact that because he's a core class, he doesn't come apart like a weaponizer, so it makes him feel a lot more solid. But even then, I wouldn't necessarily put him as high as A tier because he didn't necessarily wow me like some of the other figures in this list, and so just to give him his due, I would personally put him in more like a B.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like A is being a little too generous, but I personally think he still is a fun toy.
Okay, Mr. Bees. Boulder Crash.
I honestly have no experience with the toy at all. But honestly, like I was briefly tempted to start tracking down all those all the other
Rock
rock lords. Yeah, the 3-pack with Calcitron, which I still do have Calcitron. I'm still looking at trying to sell it. But by the time I decided, you know what, let's get all the other rocks. And they're a pain in the dick to find, at least at retail price. So, put those rocks away, or I'm gonna paper. Anyway, just I'm gonna be generous and give it a B plus rating.
Okay. Savage, you have the mold.
So Savage story time. So when Savage had heard of this fucking line, he was only interested in the Armada stuff so far, so he did not give a fuck about anything else until he saw Rock. BC can understand. The moment I got a hold of a Rock, I lost my shit. I was more caveman than Alder ever was.
Oh my god!
So, shit you not, the moment I got this rock, I'm like, Rock! So, I don't think it was this one that got me really going on this whole thing or not, but either way, if this fucker is not an A, I will be talking to someone, and rocks will be thrown.
You could say the figure really rocks. Sorry,
really
that goes in F tier.
We got two pieces.
We will rock you.
I will throw the stones at your glass house. Fuck you.
Anyway,
He who without sin shall cast the first stone. Savage shows up. Rock.
Okay, so we got 2 A's, 2 B's. BC.
Savage, I'm sorry. Boulder Crash is just a B for me.
You bastard.
Damn.
But
he said,
if I were to really sit down and go based off of my first impressions of the little guy, because let's be real, I used to have all of them. I don't anymore. And this, when I first had him, absolutely A tier. But the more I sat back and I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, but what is he doing that makes him deserve A tier? Like, what's one specific thing he's done thus far that makes him deserve the A tier?
Be more intellectual than Alan.
You know, good point. Put him in A tier.
There we go. Okay.
Alrighty.
Legacy United Deluxe Class Rescue Bot Chase is right in my
Okay, so this one might actually shock some people. Especially on my opinion of it, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get the discussion going, but I'm gonna make this clear. Don't sit on it too long. I will start pushing host privileges if we keep dilly-dallying. So go.
Okay then.
Yeah, Chase. fantastic deluxe, one of the best deluxes I've ever messed with. He is by far a beautiful figure. The fact that we got mainline rescue bots is amazing. It's fantastic, and he's articulated. He doesn't need to be a play school toy anymore. He's no S tier for me.
Okay, that's it. All right. I can agree with what JJ said. I do like this figure a lot. He is definitely the best Rescue Bots toy, probably, period. And I have a bias toward police cars, and so he's a police car, and I love the police car alternate mode a lot. And this guy is probably a solid, like, A+ S.
Just say yes. Just say yes. Just don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself, Brooks.
A. I'm just gonna say A.
It's because you pushed him.
Just to spite you, JJ.
Okay, B, go ahead.
Okay. I didn't have any experience with this figure until a few weeks ago. And I mean, granted, I had the cliff jumper repaint retool. But honestly, being able to mess around with the figure as Chase, like it was originally intended, I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It's not my favorite figure from the line, but it's still a fun and neat toy. So I give it an A.
I can feel the rage on JJ.
All right, Savage.
All right. So again, I'm having to go off of pictures because I don't think I ever saw Chase close enough. If I have, I don't recollect. I mean, he looks all right, and considering he was literally a preschool toy originally, I think that this is a nice upgrade from something like that. So that's kind of a neat thumbs up in that direction. But at the same time, if I recall, didn't this become? I feel like this became Barricade, didn't it? Not.
No, it did not. But I really wanted it to.
Because it gives me the last night Barricade vibes. It really fucking does.
Oh.
Not saying in that case of it being bad, but that's what pops into my head immediately. I don't know what. Oh, is that okay? That's. I was wondering what the translucent blue thing on the back of the car was. That's the claw thing, right?
Yeah.
That's his power up and energized weapon.
Okay. I worry about it because again, translucent. Or clear plastic. Does it count? That's clear. Yeah, it does. Wait, is that clear plastic on the? It is, isn't it? On his chest mode, that he suffers the same thing as Bumblebee does. He does. Okay, I see that there. B.
What?
I don't got much of a preference other than what I'm seeing, so.
B or D?
B as in boy.
Oh, B. Okay.
B as in bees.
So, me and JJ very much agree. He's an S tier. He's fucking fantastic. I love his transformation. I love the articulation. And what really makes me angry is it's a mold that I absolutely love, but it has yet to be released as a character I give a shit about. So I want to own this mold. I fucking care about Rescue Bots. And I don't like the way it looks as Cliff Jumper. It makes me so angry.
Oh no.
Okay, so we need Quentin for tiebreaker thing.
No. You don't know. Oh, perfect. A second stays out of it. Give me a second.
What?
Can you come to the tiebreaker real quick? Legacy United
Oh, he's gonna get the wife on it. Okay.
That was turned into the robot he had kind of that's in the United States. Right. One. You hear me? Put him in A.
Hello.
What?
Put him in A.
Oh, okay.
JJ's like, are you sure? Like he's asking, like, wait, say that again. Say that again. Are you sure you said A? I'm sure you just said A.
As badly as me and JJ wanted to put him in S, we unfortunately general consensus. Fuck y'all. So I'm utilizing host privilege. Put that thing in F tier.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
I don't care if you like it. It's F tier. Fuck this thing. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
Is it because it's from Beast Machines or because it's from Cheetor?
I will say, well, the original Beast Machine storyline had a lot of figures that were hit or miss. I like what I love about this figure is like, despite the transformation being simpler in comparison to some of the other Beast Machines Cheetor figures, like in either mode, it looks good. The robot mode, like I was pleasantly surprised by how good it was. I had fun with it. I'm like, for a core. Thank you. I was like Legends. What the fuck? Yeah, Jesus Christ, for a core class figure, even this figure has no right to be that good. I loved it, but unfortunately, I'm only 4th in command, so therefore I don't have quite as much pull to influence getting him into at least slightly higher ranks. So I'm just gonna have to take the L.
I mean, technically speaking, Savage could step up and try and get me to back down.
I'm not going to because I don't care.
I figured as much.
Just like, I ain't even gonna bother. I ain't even gonna bother. Fuck this thing.
The only thing I will say about Cheetor is, at least in my eyes, he only has one purpose, and that is that this Cheetor scales really well with the Thrilling 30 Deluxe Tankor.
It does. I agree. It does. It really does.
But other than that, this guy is pretty much useless. If you don't have this figure, then there's no reason to get this at all.
I only got it because it's my first Beast Machine Cheetor.
So, anyways,
Cosmos.
if that does not go into S tier, I swear to fucking Christ.
I don't even need to explain myself. Just S.
Yeah, it's an S tier figure.
So everybody agrees Cosmos is S tier, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though that thing has been the bane of my existence for the fact that it was it was so hard to find, and I paid granted it's nowhere near as bad as how much other people paid for it. I paid like $40-something for mine off Mercari. I'm not gonna
of that damn toy to be released at retail that didn't completely kill a line. So yes, 1,000 fucking %. That motherfucking toy is S tier. He's fucking tastic, and I will stand 10 toes down when I say, of all the mini bots we've gotten thus far, he stands at the top as the best one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think Hasbro can actually make another Cosmos after this Cosmos, because this Cosmos is the Cosmos to end all Cosmoses.
It's wonderful. It's just it's fucking wonderful. Anyways, who's next?
He looks like a
he's the second best mini bot.
Huh? Cybertron Hotshot.
Like, you gonna zoom in on it, or?
Zoom in on it, broski.
So Cybertron Hotshot. I do like this figure. I like that he still comes with the Cyber Planet key. The alt mode looks good. The robot mode looks good. But he's not S tier worthy anymore. I put him in high B or low A. So.
For me personally, so I have never owned this figure. I have only ever handled it once in my life for like 2 minutes. And don't get me wrong, it's a good figure, and I like getting hot shots and representation from Unicron Trilogy. But in my opinion, I personally think this figure goes as far as B. There's just a couple of design things on it that I just wish were improved upon, that I feel like this figure could have easily been like an A or S tier, but there's some engineering just in general. The figure just feels slightly flawed. It just feels like it's holding itself back in some cases, but
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So you would put it at B?
B.
Okay.
I'm of the opinion where I think it's an A, purely because I do own the original figure, and the transformation is almost identical. There's like some differences, like you open the leg panels to flip the fold the legs up for the car mode, as opposed to just sliders. I like that because you don't have to, because I guess depending on individual quality control.
Or,
easily slide in. What? Somebody say something?
The person.
Yeah, and I while I didn't think it was necessary, I can appreciate the fact that the car door panels on the arms can be removed. It's a bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Not sturdy, but it's a bit more. It's robust. A bit easier. It's a bit easier to work with.
A little more solid.
I mean, I wouldn't say solid. I mean, it is a solid toy. So is the original, but it's a bit more. It's a bit robust. Easier to handle. It's a bit easier to handle. I like that about it. And one thing I will admit is that I kind of missed the Cyber Planet key activated gimmicks. Flipping out the wings. That's like one of my favorite gimmicks thus far of all the Cybertron toys, original Cybertron toys that I have. But I'm not going to say that we need to bring those back. Do I miss them? Yes. Do I miss them enough to want spring-loaded gimmicks, activated gimmicks back in the toys? No. Again, it'd be cool, but it's not necessary. So I give this figure an A. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just polite about it.
Okay.
So my turn. So Cybertron Hotshot. He at least looks very well done at least. But my issue I'm seeing so far, I'm on at least the vehicle mode. The windshield does not really line up well with what I'm going to assume is his arm shoulder pads, where it's supposed to connect to the front of the car. It does not look like they, at least I'm seeing from the stock photo anyway, it does not look like they transformed him quite well. And yeah, but other than that, at least he doesn't suffer from the clear plastic shoulder things like Bumblebee and that chase we're having. So there's a plus. I do like it still has the cyber key, even though it doesn't do anything. But who cares? It still at least has it. So, plus for that.
Yeah.
I still kind of want to get the override because of that still.
Oh, yeah.
The gun looks like whatever. I don't remember what his original gun even looked like. Even then, it looks kind of like a whatever kind of gun. It looks like that type of gun. They went. It looks like
I think he had that gun.
He had that type of gun? Okay, because to me, that it looks like all right, Hotshot. He looks amazing. Oh, we still make him a gun. Here you go. Kind of looks like they did not really give that much of a thought for it, which makes sense because it's just a gun at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think he used that gun when he was fighting with Override against the Decepticons. So
Okay,
Alright.
it just so happened to have been messing around the original and the Legacy United versions of the figures earlier today, and in fact, this is the original's gun. This is the Legacy United version's gun.
Jesus. I'm assuming that's a projectile, so that's why that's like that. Don't shoot it! Don't you dare!
I was gonna say. Wait. Yep, projectile.
Anyway, but yeah, no. I like it remaining as just the gun instead of the barrel. Wait, that means the barrel's a projectile. That's fucking weird. Yeah, no. I like this a little better now. Now that it's made that realization. A tier. Fuck it. A tier.
wow. Okay.
Good man.
I am contemplating getting the Acelion version just so I can experience the mold.
Okay, so Legacy United, Cybertron Hotshot. I'm gonna stand alone on this one. I can already tell. He is a C tier figure for me. He's there in the middle of the road. Not super jazzed on him. I really wasn't from the get go. I personally feel like he just don't why hit the notes I need him to. And that alone is kind of a problem. Like, I don't know about this.
Again, I agree with you. I just was being a little bit more generous, which is why I said B.
There's something about Hotshot that I can't quite place my finger on it that just makes me go, you were so close to being an absolute. And I can't quite put my finger on it. So as it stands, I feel like the fact that it's just kind of slightly improving on the original transformation makes it feel less unique. So yeah, C tier.
So we're kind of divided on that one. So we got 1 C, 2 A's, and 2 B's, I think, because I said high B, so I B.
So I
You're
guess
saying-
B is a good middle ground then? Because it's between C and A, and then I guess B is kind of...
If no one else is really talking in the comment section, go ahead and put him in B.
Okay. Cybertron Starscream. Now this.
Oh my
Is
God.
this even a conversation? Put that motherfucker up in S tier right now.
Yeah,
If we're in a conversation, put it in S tier right now.
I've never messed with
he's
him.
just kind of...
I've never messed with him, but I'm for this because of one factor in mind. Just to fuck with you, Aladar. Because his arm can fucking move. Fuck you.
Savage, loud noise warning.
Anyway.
But yeah,
Next. Core
he's doing
class,
it.
Core class Energon Megatron.
Okay,
I've actually never handled the mold.
so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the host privilege again, real quick. Just throw that thing into C tier.
Yeah, I agree.
Actually, no, that's a lie. I have handled him before.
Dude.
And I barely remember it.
Yeah,
I own this figure as well as the Galvatron repaint. And as someone who owns the original leader class toy, the transformation's near identical, and I love it. So for me, very high A tier for me, but again, host privileges.
I would put him in C because man, he got a lot of issues.
Hey, so do I.
Okay.
Me too. And I'm getting my next one in the mail tomorrow.
Wait.
Yeah,
Huh?
he's kind of mid.
Magazine.
Oh, I
Magazine joke.
Okay.
Dad jokes. I'm the only dad here. Stop making dad jokes.
Don't make it that.
How do you know when a dad joke is a dad joke? When it's apparent.
Oh my god, dude, I love it. High five.
I saw what you did there, Briggs. I saw what you did there.
I love it.
Okay, that was
He's just rolling his eyes.
He's like,
He's just mad he didn't come with it. He's
What
just
the
mad
hell
he
are
didn't say
you
it.
doing, BC?
So it's in C tier. Okay.
Optimus Prime.
Okay. All right. Legacy Toy Prime. All right.
this thing is S tier for me. I don't care what anybody says. It's S tier.
Correct.
I personally put him in high A tier.
B's.
I give it a B.
Wait a second, I'm looking him up so I can see him better.
Yeah. We
Okay,
won
so-
both.
Retro Prime. He's
Well, not-
adorable. B. I don't know.
Throw that son of a bitch up in the S tier right now. Throw that son of a bitch up in the S tier right now. He is the epitome. Like when you think less is more, this is the toy you need to be thinking of. He basically just takes the G1 toy and adds articulation to it.
And extra accessories.
So yeah, this thing being at S tier just makes sense to me. Now, I don't have it personally as Optimus. I have it as Magnus.
Bees
Where's,
just died.
where's Bees?
Oh, well, yeah, we're fucking bees.
Bees, you died.
Chicken!
You died it.
Dang it, that didn't work this time.
No, he died it. Oh no.
Well,
I
he is
heard a phone
dead.
call, and then I think he had to answer the phone call.
Oh, he died it.
Oh, he
It
did.
didn't work this time.
Oh, he did.
Alright.
He died it. Mm.
Oh, yeah, he died. Did.
Next is Legacy United
Don't
Magmatron.
put
We
that
don't need
fucking
to
Magnetron in the
discuss it.
SG right now. I'll smack the fucking shit out of you.
Yeah, we don't need to discuss it. No.
S
No,
tier. Magmatron is an S tier.
I love,
He's a
sitting,
fucking amazing figure.
I love sitting here and
I
quiet.
didn't think that we would get an updated Magmatron, but we did, and it's fantastic.
And now we're getting Big Convoy to go along with him.
Yes. 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 Yes.
I'll
Yes.
pick for B's, make it as
Yes.
Quentin. You don't get to pick for everyone else, motherfucker.
All right, that is
Magnius.
Magnius and Nucleus.
Magnius and Nucleus.
Rocks.
So yeah, Savage is automatically putting them into S tier.
Rocks.
Oh, hi, Bees.
Hello. Hello, bees. Welcome back to the living. And he's frozen again.
And he's and shit.
Rocks.
Damn.
Well, we'll give him time to get unfrozen.
Give him a second. Bees.
Bees, you alive? No, we can't hear you. We can't see you.
Hey JJ, you want to give your verdict so far? While we're
So
waiting?
Magnus and Nucleus. I really dig this mold. It's such a really cool design. More Rock Lords is always fun. And you can literally transform this mold without parts forming.
Okay, well,
Yeah, and and yes, you can do the whole weaponizing thing, but you don't have to do it because you can literally transform this thing without parts forming. And I love their alt modes. I love how Nucleus is heavily remolded from Magnus, so they did enough to make it, like a new character, like a different character. So for me, I would just put these two guys into A tier. So
Okay. So I do like this particular mold. I think it is a good deluxe class. It's definitely one of the better Rock Lord style characters. Never handled the Nucleus, but I do have the one that was included with the Thundertron multi-pack.
Calcitron.
Yeah, that one, the Calcitron.
Which is basically this one.
I just based off of the Magnus and that one, I would personally put this mold into B tier.
I
hear the disappointment in JJ's voice.
In his voice. How about my eyes?
So savage.
It's like, don't get me wrong, I like the idea. It's just, I feel like it's just a little, it's just not for me because it's like, it's so niche and like, well, no, that's a terrible example. I feel like it's just a really weird way how they executed, specifically for the vehicle modes. I feel like the vehicle modes were just executed a little weird. But again, it's like, I don't hate them. I'm not saying they need to go in D, C, or F or anything like that. Like, I think they should at least be going in B.
Alright, so I'll be speaking on this part because fucking rocks.
Ha 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 ha.
Rose.
What do I want?
Apparently Bees is asking what happened in the group chat, so we don't know. Died. Alright, so anyway, answering that, fucking Nucleus in comparison to Magnus or Magnesium or whatever the fuck, Black Rock and White Rock, they're amazing in my opinion because of the sheer fact that yes, this was pretty much the catalyst to this. This one actually got remolded just a little bit because due to how the club weapon splits apart so you can have the tailgate thing going on, there's actually a hole in the left side of the shield where you can plug that part in and make it all solid.
He's back.
Make it easier. Make it, back storage to make it, plugged in and whatnot. So, and let's be honest here, the colors are so nice. They are very vibrant when it came to the fucking Rock Lords here. They are so nice to look at. Like,
yeah, they are.
Bees, we're on a Magnus and a Nucleus.
Okay, so the Gray Rock, I have experience with Calcitron, which is the same mold. It's not bad. It's all right.
What was that?
JJ, what?
That was the coffee maker.
What the hell?
Was that a sound caused by Aladar's farts?
JJ, I'm going to need
My apologies.
I'm going to need you to call a priest or a fucking Cybertronian expert because it's either a possessed or a Decepticon. Go fix that real quick.
Yeah, and on top of that, I blame Aladdar's farts for my internet issues.
Anyway,
So, Bees, where would you rank these guys?
Hopefully, if I don't get interrupted with any more ungodly noises, I give it a low B.
Okay.
Okay, so since I was interrupted, okay.
But what did Savage say about?
If it's below an A, I will murder someone.
Sparkle rock and snowball rock.
So, what's the general consensus so far?
Tied. It's tied between A or B.
Okay,
Hey, put me in here.
Hold on, I'm looking at the comment section real quick. The white one looks like it's covered with snow and a dog peed on it. Motherfucker, it's white gold.
Well, I guess it gives a new meaning to.
Hold the fuck up.
I guess it gives a new meaning to golden showers.
Yeah, put them in A tier because that's a fun mold.
Okay.
The point where BC actually enjoys a weaponizer. Oh.
Okay. Okay. I
You know
want
what? You know what? Shut up, JJ. All right. They're not weaponizers. They're armorizers. There's a difference. Shut your fucking mouth before I fly down to Malaysia and slap it for you.
Armorizers, weaponizers, that's all the same thing.
No, some not.
Modulators, same thing.
Yes, please.
Okay, I was trying to ask if we could backpedal a little bit so I can give my own rankings of like the figures that I missed out. Thanks, Aladdar's ass.
I think it was just the Rock Lords you missed.
Yeah,
I missed out. I missed out on.
Well, you missed out on the Magmatron, but again, host privileges because it's S tier. So
yeah,
Magmatron default.
I agree with that. I agree with that. It is an S tier figure. I agree.
I think
all of us literally didn't even give very many thoughts on Magmatron.
I'm more interested to hear why you think G1 Prime was a B tier bees.
Because did I rank it as B?
Yeah, you're ranking him in B, and I'm like, what?
Okay, like it is a neat idea. It is honestly a cheaper alternative to the Missing Link version, but at the same time, it's not. It doesn't. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't knock my socks off. If that makes sense. So I decided to be generous. You know.
You're brutally honest.
Decepticon Quake, who is a heavy remold of Skullgrin. I really like the robot mode on this guy. The tank mode, tank mode kind of suffered, due to him being a remold of Skullgrin.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's an all right tank mode. But robot mode definitely shines the best, in my personal opinion, and I feel like, Quake is really cool. I love the fact that he comes with his 2 target masters, rather than him being a headmaster, compared to Titan's Return. This Quake just screams Quake all around, and it's a really cool toy, really fun figure. So much remolding. He's taller than Skullgrin, by the way. And that's amazing. So I would put Quake into A tier just because of how much remolding he has. It's a really well done retool of Skullgrin. So A tier for me.
So I will say this. I am slightly biased only because I am a sucker when it comes to the Decepticon, crony, henchman type characters. And Quake here is definitely one of those Decepticons. And I've always been a fan of Quake. I've always known who Quake was since G1. And also I used to have his the Titan's Return toy of his, which was also really good. And this version of Quake, kind of similar to what Bees was saying earlier about the toy Optimus. I like it, but it didn't necessarily knock my socks off. But again, I do like it though, and I do think it was a very admirable attempt at the coloration, the engineering, with all the retooling and everything. And I guess I appreciate the Target Masters, though for me that's not a make or break. I personally will put Quake also in A. Maybe a low A.
Okay. Bees.
I have no experience with the figure whatsoever. I can't give an unbiased opinion on it, I'm afraid.
Okay, you put in the never mess with it tier. Yeah.
I mean, I never messed with it either, but if we're going on to my opinion at this point, I like the robot mode. That tank fucking sucks, D. They fell asleep on the tank mode fucking hard. I can see how well they did not give a shit.
It's actually not as bad in person as it is in the render images.
It looks like literally a brick. And I know for a fact tanks are very squared. I know that. But they're not supposed to represent the Allspark, okay? That's a fucking cube. With a nose. Longer than Woody's. No.
Emotional damage.
D tier.
Or I guess in this case it would be emotional damage, mate.
I'd rather have Tide return my Tide.
He'll send you to Jesus. He will send you to Jesus. Insert that 5 times within a 30-second time frame.
So, my turn. I feel like some people are about to leave. I'm going to put Quake in S tier. He's a fun little dude. I love flipping it back and forth. In tank mode, while yeah, I do agree on some level that it doesn't look like they tried. At the same time, I kind of love it for that because he's just this little dude that can roll around and blast the shit out of you because you made fun of his tank mode.
There he is. He's your little guy. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, he's my little guy. Ain't he cute?
You know what? No. Wait, hold on. No. No. Y'all thought Think Quake was an A tier? No. I love this thing. I love this Quake. I love this figure. He's so cool. So well done. Major issues, nothing. I got no major issues. And I honestly love the tank mode. So I'm changing mine to S.
Okay. Okay.
So he
Where
goes
the
up in
hell
S.
did this all come from?
Anyway, Sandstorm.
Put him in S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though I like the Record Roll, I think that's what it's called, right? The Amazon exclusive 2-pack came in. While I like that version better because the cartoon accurate face sculpt, I agree. No argument for me.
See, that's the reason why I like this one better. I like the toy head better.
Yeah, well, if you're one of those people where you hated the toy head, hey, guess what? You could take the parts from the Wreck and Doom version and put it on the single release version.
Exactly.
You'll have a perfect Sandstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah. Yep. All right. Last rock. No. She's a rock lady. Shard.
Rock.
Infernac Universe. Shard. More rocks. Anyway.
We will rock you.
And it's a rock woman this time. And Shard is just a beautiful figure. I love her helicopter mode. Love her robot mode. I saw that savage. It's a fun toy.
That's a spider. You're gonna do it like 3 more times.
Yeah, this figure is just it wowed me. Absolutely wowed me. Definitely my favorite of the Infernac universe figures. S tier for chart.
So, some of you might hate me for this, but I've only ever handled this mold once because in the promotional images and all the stuff I saw for this figure releasing, I did not like the way it looked. And I did finally get to try it out at a friend of mine did buy it. And honestly, she's not that fascinating to me. The colors are nice, but I just am not really vibing with the whole crystal aesthetic rather than the rock aesthetic. I am probably going to be the only person in this chat who would put her in a very solid B.
Okay, nah. We're not that bait and switch shit. Either put her lower than a B, or just say something better about it. Come on.
I don't like it.
Then why is it a B?
Because it's just not that great of a design, in my opinion. I don't like it.
Yeah, but my question is, why isn't it ranking lower than a B?
Because it's still technically a good toy. It's not necessarily a, it's still technically a good, well-made toy. It's just not for me.
Okay, so see, that makes more sense. All right.
Anyway, B's.
I just personally just don't like it.
I've never experienced it, but honestly, just how it looks, the colors, the robot mode design, the Flintstone copter mode, it actually looks pretty neat. It kind of breaks away from the whole ground-based vehicle, rock vehicle modes that the others have. So I give it some brownie points for it. So a B+. And that's as unbiased as I can get, since I've never experienced it personally. So I'm going based purely on aesthetics. So the fact I never experienced it personally is the reason why it's not higher than a B.
See, I put it in B because I just don't like the helicopter mode.
My turn. I remember the day I got her. I remember the day I told BC, hey, guess what? Help. The Rock has gotten a hold of me. Help. I like Rock. And then ever since then, he's like, okay, I'll let you help. Rock. every time.
In this case, it's Shard.
No, it's Lily Rock because, just. Also, this is the only one of the entire Fernac crew, the only one to have lead piping.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's the only one.
It does get brownie points for me for that.
Because imagine this being what was the sign again? 2023. Imagine being 2023, where no such thing of a figure with lead piping being a thing anymore.
2024.
And then she's
2024.
whatever. You get my point.
2024.
You get my point.
Let him talk, guys.
All y'all have been uninterrupted today. I'll fucking throw all of you. Anyway.
2024.
Lead piping 2024, unheard of. That's fucking amazing in my opinion. I love the green. The blades are a lot more smoother than most other fucking figures were during this time, as well, by the way. It's not perfect, but it's more smoother than majority of the other ones were. The only one I can compare this to that's just as smooth is Vortex. That's the only other helicopter I got.
Be
So
fair.
I say a solid. You know what? No, this is going to be my first one. I'm going to say it. This is the one that's sunk in deep. S tier.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Whatever, man.
Yes.
You do you, I guess. Ah!
Hey, JJ, do me a favor. Throw it up in the S tier for me.
Yes.
Fuck. I'm just kidding.
I was about to say, are we
One figure.
I know we're going to hear Briggs dropping that bomb?
If you're putting that in S tier, then I'm officially just gonna say I think it's overrated.
So it's your
Well,
channel. I
it's
don't
going
want to
into S tier, so because she of all the Infernax that I had, she was the one that messed with the most.
She was the one that made me give up on the Infernax.
Well, that sucks for you because you decided to walk away on an actually really fun little set of figures.
Yep.
I
Because
still
I like
have
new,
my
I like
Infernax.
different, I like
She
interesting.
was the
I'm
one
a
where I
fast
was
apple
like,
kind of
I'm
guy.
no longer getting these.
Because
Anyway,
it's
moving
honestly because the Rock Lords, we've never seen Hasbro do these in the main line. And
Okay, moving on. I'm done talking about Shard.
Well, yeah, well, Char's not done talking about you anyway.
Apparently.
All right, who's next?
Okay,
It's your boy.
Sideburn.
You know who's next.
Wait, so many people talking. Who is it?
Sideburn.
Alrighty, 2001 Sideburn.
If you don't put him in S right now,
I mean, to be fair,
privilege. Put him in S.
to be fair, it kind of goes without saying that Sideburn has host privileges. Sideburn is host privileges by default.
Yeah. Anything
Sideburn will always get host privilege. And yes, JJ, if you decide to do a Legacy United tier list on Energon Den, I will riot if he doesn't get S tier.
We kind of already did that, didn't we?
I said he was an S tier then. He's an S tier. He's S tier. I will be taking no questions. He's S tier.
All right, Beast Wars Silverbolt.
Dude, there was another B tier for me.
Wait, hold on. Again, Sideburn looks great in robot mode. Robot mode is S tier, but the car mode is just.
Again, get out a nucleus for that.
I can agree, JJ, but it doesn't matter.
Again, get mad at nucleus for that.
Okay. Anyway, Beast Wars Universe Silverbolt. As you know me, I'm a Beast Wars fan through and through, and Silverbolt was one of the characters I really wanted Hasbro to update. And for me, in my personal opinion, shut up, Acer. In my personal opinion, they did a great job with Silverbolt here. Robot mode is absolutely fantastic. Beast mode, it looks good as well. It looks as good as a Beast Wars user can look. Shut up, Acer. And transformation is super fun on this toy. The articulation is well done on the robot mode. And I don't have to deal with the stupid wings. Because my wings on the original toy suck. And I prefer the wings here on the Legacy version. How they're splayed down, I prefer that. It looks great. Best mainline Beast Wars Silverbolt I've ever owned. Yes, I will die on this hill saying that this is better than the original. And it's my bias. I'm biased on Beast Wars because I love Beast Wars. Silverbolt deserves S tier for me. I love this thing.
Yeah, well, be prepared to watch him not going to S tier.
Starting with me, again, just like JJ, I'm also a big Beast Wars fan. And Silverbolt is a character who is necessary to complete the squad, and he goes with Black Arachnia, and he's voiced by a certain voice actor who's really cool and really awesome.
Got McNeil.
And my only problem with this figure, but again, it's probably an isolated incident with just my copy. My copy had that QC problem where the wing flap tends to pop off the little mushroom thing a little too easily. But aside from that, honestly, I have like almost zero complaints with the figure. I would personally put him in A.
Alright, I can accept that.
Maybe a lower A, but
Okay.
All right. Bees.
oh, he also could have used more paint in some areas. Anyway, that's it for me.
Okay, as someone who grew up during the Beast Wars series run and who had and reobtained the original Silverbolt toy, as well as, and I have that and the Purple Bolt repaint from the Universe 1.0 line. I got this because like it looks nice. It's one thing I will say. I was kind of expecting this to have the same exact transformation scheme as the original because it would have made sense to me, but I was surprised by the fact that the transformation scheme is actually different. Vastly so. And I give it brownie points for that because it works.
Yeah.
But I like, as much as I love the figure, there's one glaring issue that I had with it that, again, I'm not saying give it a spring-loaded gimmick or heads are gonna roll, hive mind, all that bullshit. I would have been okay if at the very least they were able to allow you to emulate him his wings forward. Look, okay, I have the DNA design kit on this, by the way, so that's the only reason why I was able to. I really wish they could at least emulate this. Much like how Huh?
He's agreeing. He's like, yeah, that thing, yeah.
Yeah, like I would have been okay with them emulating this, but they didn't, and it bugged the hell out of me because like it's like some lost posability like options and potential. But does that make this an awful figure? No.
No.
So I will give this. I won't. This is not S tier. This is only an S tier if we're counting the inclusion of the upgrade kits, which we're not. It's just the core figure itself. So I'm going to be, I'm going to give it credit where credit is due. A tier.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up Silverbolt on my end because I don't have him up here yet.
Let's try to hurry this up, guys.
Trying to.
There is no try.
Almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't know why it says Fuse Orb or whatever.
Don't worry, we have a few rapid fire ones that won't take long.
Alright. Looking at him closer. I mean, he looks alright in comparison to, how he's supposed to look in Beast Wars. And again, by no means or standard that was Beast Wars perfect because, 3D turn into figure. Good luck with that one. But, he still looks good. He at least somewhat represents how he's supposed to look in the show. I won't lie. I'm not a huge fan of how his I don't know what you call his vehicle, his animal form there, but I'm not a huge fan of how that at least the legacy version looks. I'm gonna go with B.
Oh.
JJ's the noise he makes.
Hmm.
That disapproving.
That should become we should turn that into a meme.
Oh.
You have no say in this. JJ, hush. JJ, let me see
on this.
Continue, PC. Go ahead.
It's Savage's turn.
Oh!
I said
Wait,
B.
he already ranked. He already gave his ranking.
Abbott went already.
He already
That's a
said
B.
it.
I didn't even hear it.
He said B.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said B. Yeah, he
Yeah,
said B.
'cause everybody was sitting there talking so damn much, I didn't hear shit coming out of him. So he said B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope privilege, put it in D.
D.
What?
Ow, that hurts about as much as the option.
Here's why. Silverbolt is one of those characters where he has a following behind him. He's such an awesome character. And he had such an awesome toy, so you would think that the update would just be an absolute no-brainer, right? Tell me why when I finally got the figure in hand, every little thing that should have just been a nitpick for me turned into a very valid complaint. And above all, he commits a sin that I stand 10 toes down on this when I say this is going to be the death sentence for any toy that I mess with. He's boring. Yeah, he's got some neat tricks to his transformation. It takes more than having a neat transformation. He's got to be able to have a presence to him. He's got to be able to wow me. He's got to be able to do all these different things to be able to keep me interested. Silverbolt was the toy that got me to sell my Beast Wars stuff. He told me on all the Beast Wars updates. Let that sink in. I refuse to sit here and let anybody try to tell me that he's a better figure than D tier. Because he commits one too many sins. So post privilege, that motherfucker's going into D tier. I don't care what anybody else has to say about it. And above all, if I decide to come back to Beast Wars, I'm only doing season 1 cast and that's it. I'm not doing Fuse Wars. I'm not doing any of that other stuff. I'm just doing season 1 cast and that is it.
Ow. You know what, BC? That hurt me a lot on such a deep level. You want to know how much between these 4 options? A, B, C, and D. You want to know which one hurts? D.
That's fucked up.
Are we even allowed to show that on live stream? Are we?
Now, let me also specify this. I'm saying he's D tier because I'm actually being nice to him because in JJ's review, I made an appearance. So because of that, I do have some kind of a sentimental attachment to him. He still sucks, but at least I still feel something for him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
JJ's not going to let me live this one down. I can already tell.
Well.
JJ starts going back and deleting you out of the old video.
Well.
Anyway, all right, who's next? Tasmania Kid. Put him in S.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Put him in S.
For such a tiny figure, he has no right being as good as he is.
For something he had so much.
No, you know what? I'm going to be a big asshole and say he should go in D tier for no reason at all.
Shut the fuck up, Bricks. Get the fuck out of my show right now before I beat your ass.
You know what?
Anyway, so next one at Thundertron.
Put him in S.
Yeah.
I agree. And the 3-pack version is so much nicer, in my opinion.
It's
still a good mold.
Beautiful piece.
Who's next? Who's next?
Hideaway.
If he's
Put him
not,
S
there
tier.
you go, TFA. There you go, TFA. You can
TFA,
now.
look, he's
Now,
going
hold on. If only he wasn't a Titan class, but instead a leader class boat that had a very gay obsession with Megatron.
What? What?
Energon Mirage.
Okay.
That would go in F tier really quick.
Oh no! He would still be an S. Why? Because it would piss off TFA.
Now, to be fair, there is only one thing I have to say about Tidal Wave, and it's his only issue with Tidal Wave, and TFA could agree with me on this. The only problem with this Titan class Tidal Wave is this literally was the best opportunity to include with him his mini-con, and yet they didn't.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't include Metroplex's Minicon, so
no one gives a crap.
Yeah,
it's just Hasbro made it very clear that they're only including Minicons, Micromasters, and like mini characters in larger figures, and so that was a good excuse to put him with Tidal Wave, and yet they didn't, even though they made that statement.
Explain Nemesis then.
And Sideways.
Okay, Cyrus.
Yeah,
that's Nemesis. Explain Nemesis because he shouldn't have one, but yet he has 3.
Yeah, that's just playing to my point, isn't it?
No, because he's not that huge.
Yeah, but he's still a figure that has it included with him.
Anyways, Legacy United Tigerhawk. Okay. So this one's gonna be hella split. So I'm just going to go ahead and say how I feel about him right off the rip, and I'm going to say, throw that motherfucker into F tier. Fuck that thing.
No!
Oh, no.
The figure's not that bad.
Hell
well,
no.
You know, BC, he's not a fan of trans metals, so...
No, it's not that I'm not a fan of trans metals. I hate the 3 major designs that add, like, when it comes to these 3, Optimal Optimus, Tigerhawk, Transmetal 2, Megatron. Those 3 designs are the 3 designs that everyone loves to glaze the fucking shit out of. I am telling y'all this because it is genuinely pissing me off. Y'all, these designs are trash.
No, not
They are
Tigerhawk.
Fucking awful. I hate these things.
No.
No matter what, like, yeah, the originals had their nice little flippy gimmicks. Okay, cool. What else?
That's not what I'm talking about right now. We're talking about this figure.
So the Legacy United version?
The Legacy United version, in my opinion, goes in A.
And here's where I'm going to be standing my ground and saying he deserves to stay in F. Because keep in mind, I'm not saying host privilege. I'm stating how I feel and letting you guys decide where he's going to go.
Okay.
I hate this thing entirely because it basically is just rehashing that original design almost word for word. I already have a deep-seated bias towards that design. I have a deep-seated bias towards all those designs. I'm never going to like this thing, no matter how much people try to convince me that it's not that bad. The only way I'm buying this figure is if I end up doing that one thing that I originally planned to do that started with Toxitron, that being an entire shelf of nothing but updated Universe 03 repaints. That's the only time I will own this mold. It'll be the only time I will deal with it, because at that point, it's in colors I can stomach. This thing goes into F tier for me, and y'all need to just accept that one. Because I've had one too many debates over it. I'm not hearing it.
Well, Razor Claw exists now, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but until we start getting more actual Universal 3 repaints, yeah, sorry, miss me with that shit. Go.
All right, JJ, back me up here.
Tigerhawk. Unlike DC, I'm a glass half full kind of guy, and I absolutely love Tigerhawk's design. I love his design in the show, and I absolutely love this figure because, dude, this Tigatron and Ares are combined into Tigerhawk, and you don't see that often in Beast Wars because we don't see combiners in Beast Wars.
Well, it's not really a combiner, but
Yeah, they didn't really
It's a
consent for that one.
fusion between Tigatron and Ares or so.
well, it's not. Whatever, doesn't matter. Moving on.
So basically, Tigerhawk is technically the son of Tigatron and Ares.
Or if you're a Digimon fan, DNA Digivolution. Progress Shinka.
Omega Hawk.
Yeah, Tigerhawk is a beautiful figure. He is a big figure. Like, didn't think we would get big leader class figures again, but damn, he's quite big, and
That's what she said.
he is a beautiful bot,
That's what you can
beautiful Maximal. Love his head sculpt. Love everything about him. I got no issues with him. A very high A tier for me.
Okay. So me personally, I'm not head over heels for Tigerhawk's design. I'm not gonna sit here and gush about it and be like, oh, I think it's like the most amazing design. Not necessarily, but I definitely don't think this guy deserves to go down an F tier. I like the figure a lot. He does have some issues, but I definitely think it improves upon the original toy in multiple ways. The only thing it doesn't have over the original toy is the size.
Easy does not have the weird vehicle mode.
And again, the Razor Claw repaint looks amazing. That's coming out next year. Because again, I'm a sucker for black repaints. But yeah, this figure, in my opinion, goes in a very solid A. I'd be okay if it ended up in B, but me personally, I'd put it in A.
Yeah.
Come on.
So B's.
Okay, I have the original figure as well as the Razor Claw figure, and God, it's been a while since I've transformed both. I don't want to say that their transformations are identical because there are some parts that are on this figure that make it a lot more show accurate, which the proportions, oh yeah, proportions make it so much nicer looking and so much more screen accurate. And there are a couple of minor issues that I had with it, purely aesthetic, that I had an issue with, that would a DNA Design created a kit for to fix that. It honestly, I really loved it when I got it. I loved the figure, and God, yeah, I remember a little throwback. I remember, I want to say it was the top 5 figures of the year of 2023. Both me and JJ were gushing over the figure. Aladar was on here and decided to lose his temper because we were accidentally talking over him.
I thought top 5 figures of 2024 because of Tigerhawk.
It was
Yeah,
2023.
Tigerhawk would have been 2024.
No, we were showing it off, gushing over it. Not it wasn't in our countdown. It was like something. Hey, look! You were like, "Hey, look what I got!" I was like, "Oh, sweet, I got that too."
Got revealed.
And it wasn't revealed. We both got it in hand, and we were showing it off. It was basically like a last minute. Never mind. So anyway, yeah,
Yeah, I can't remember.
yeah. Anyway, yeah, the figure. I give it an A tier as well.
And then Savage.
I mean, again, me using the pictures because I never had them. I do like how he looks. He does at least look like a very dominating figure. At least, like he does not look like he just shrugs things off as if they didn't matter. Because this guy looks like he can throw things around if he really felt like it. His head sculpt kind of reminds me of, I want to say, Dinobot, because he has that very snarlish tone to it.
Kind of does.
Like I can hear more Dinobot from this character than I could any mixture of Air Razor or Tigatron from this, honestly. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I don't remember if Tiger Hawk here ever appeared in the actual show.
He did. It was only for the last 3 episodes, though.
Okay. I don't remember necessarily because I do remember watching all of Beast Wars, but I don't remember the end of it. So, I'm not a huge fan of the chicken legs. And that could just be a me thing, but I do love the weapon-mounted backpacks. I do like how he looks. The color scheming is pretty nice as well, as far as I know, and this is just going off of me from visuals. I'm going to say at least an A.
Okay.
And I say only A because, again, I've never messed with him as a figure. If I had messed with him as a figure, I'm sure my rating will be a little bit different.
Okay, so we're down to the final 2 figures. Vector Prime now.
Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead lightning around it. Just say where you're putting it.
I have to get a bigger picture. Hold on.
Vector Prime, A.
I'm one of the people who likes this figure more than others, so A.
I've been vocal about my opinions of the core figure itself before the upgrade kits, so C.
Try and get the next one up so that way. Why did I pull up Optimus Prime? I didn't want. There we go. Getting the next one race, so I don't have to just a wind blade. Why do I put in wing blade? Fucking stupid. I'm trying to be fast. Sorry. Pictures. Okay, ready on that one. I do remember Bees really liking this figure. I remember you talking heavily about this figure a year ago. I guess I do remember that. So from how he looks, A.
C.
Ooh.
So we're tied between A and C.
No, 3 A's and 2 C's.
So that just means he's a B then.
Yeah.
No, he's an A.
It's not
He's
a
an
measure of
A.
like where it becomes. It's just a majority says A, not.
Windblade.
Windblade. A.
Honestly, I'd probably put her in. Gosh, she's a B.
I've never experienced the figure, so never experienced tier for me.
I mean, I haven't either. I'm still gonna put a vote. C.
S.
Damn. BC said S.
Why?
BC said S for Windblade because it's the best Windblade. Dang it.
I feel like BC needs to explain himself a little bit, though.
He can't.
Yeah, but the lightning round.
Yeah, but you
Lightning
can't just
round.
say S and not say Y on Windblade.
Hey, at least this Windblade can stand, unlike Thrilling 30.
You know what? Just because you decided to chastise me, hold privilege, put it in S.
Somebody salty.
Yeah, someone's being really salty right now.
S for salty.
So there you go. There's everything. By the
Now,
way, we blamed an
there's
S
one
because like all her previous
issue.
she's actually fucking good.
Okay, someone talked over you, BC. I couldn't. Can you repeat what you said?
I said the reason why I put her in S tier is because unlike all her other attempts, this one can actually fucking function properly.
Yeah.
That is fair, but I don't think it deserves to go in S tier.
Listen, man. Wednesday had it rough, alright? She deserves it.
Okay.
And
There
this
is still
the,
one glaring issue with this list,
only
though.
Wednesday that actually has ankle tilts.
Rex, what were you trying to say?
There is one glaring issue with this list. You guys missed a figure.
Who do we miss?
What do we miss?
Squeeze Play, S tier.
No, he's not
No,
in the.
We
we
don't
don't-
do the pack stuff.
Yeah, we don't do multi packs.
No, just him by himself, S tier.
Okay, well then, how about this? Best tier list? Every single 4-pack we've had thus far.
I've never had a 4-pack, so I can't even vote on that.
I've
Yeah,
had
I
just
can't
maybe.
even vote on a 4-pack because
I've had a lot of
don't have-
4-packs, so
I don't own them. I don't own them.
Then
I don't-
we'll figure it out. I don't fucking know.
Anyway,
I'm looking for a suggestion for a tier list.
Actually,
Maybe the
I do
four
have a
packs.
suggestion.
Okay, I will say this: the 4-packs, I can only rank them based on the original molds that I got.
Okay, so Brent,
So, hang on. First, let me just make this clear. So, what tier lists have we done so far?
did we do it? I'm pretty sure we did all 3 years of Legacy here on my channel.
No.
as far as I know, we did all of Armada. We did this one. Last I apparently was told, we did Evolution. Did we do base set? Oh no. Did we do base set?
Then we have Legacy United. We did Transformers Prime.
And then we did Prime. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
we did not do the one. Okay.
So the first tier list we did on Scrapyard was the Armada tier list. The next one was the Transformers Prime one that we had to do in 2 Scrapyard episodes because the tier list was super long.
And then we did by side of Evolution.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did Legacy Evolution and then Legacy United. We haven't even touched Legacy Year 1 for Scrapyard. So
Okay, well then here's what we're gonna do. Next tier list, very much so sticking to the no repaints and no retools rule, as well as no multi-packs and no exclusives. We're gonna do Legacy Year 1.
Okay.
So just kind of round out that trio, and then after that, we will do Age of the Primes Year 1.
Mhm.
Because I mean, it's pretty much all done at this point.
So let's see. For core class in Legacy Year 1, only work on Iguanas, Shockwave, and Bombburst.
If we were to do Titans of Turn, we'd be here all night. Not be able to shut up about those boys because they're fantastic.
Also, Titans Return went on for 2 years, so that'd be a lot.
I have a suggestion. One.
If
I may toss a suggestion for an idea.
Okay, go ahead, Savage. Everybody shut the fuck up and let him talk.
Siege through Kingdom.
So the War for Cybertron trilogy.
Yeah.
I see why you say that. Let me tell you why that will probably not work out the way you're thinking. That's a lot.
No, just do it as Siege, then Earthrise, then Kingdom. Just piece it out.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, see, the way you said that, you made it seem as if, okay, let's do the whole entire trilogy in one go, and I was literally sitting there like, dude, we would need an entire Scrapyard episode. Like, we would need to skip every segment just to get through that.
Yeah, no, that'd mean like 1 per.
Yeah.
Because by sound of it, also we didn't even do Energon or Cybertron, so we could also do another one of those two as well. Or another.
Okay, boys, I'm gonna go head off because I need to go to work.
Alright, well, you have fun. Bye!
What? Why'd you full screen him?
I wasn't trying to.
To humiliate him more.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, wait, I need to fix it. There we go.
All right. I hate to say it, but I also have to get going.
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh!
Oh my god, Eco Christmas! You bastard!
He had it coming. Anyway.
So how many ass beatings do you still owe him at this point now?
Yes.
Wasn't it 14? So there's like 2. At least like 1, maybe 2. So that was he's got like 12 left?
I don't know.
Earth Spark Scorponok? Just want to say I really like the Earth Spark Scorponok toy. Scorponok wasn't in Earth Spark. Don't you mean the Cyber World?
No, I think he meant Earthrise.
You said Earth Spark. So do you mean
Earthrise?
Yeah, do you mean Earth? Yeah, like do you mean Earth Rise or
Good boy, Nariko. You're fixing yourself.
I was right. I was right. It was Cyber World. That's like the only recent Scorponok figure I could think of, besides the. I'm not counting the reissue of the Earthrise Titan class,
which is an amazing fucking figure. Y'all need to get one.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah, BC for the longest time been wanting mine. That'd been such a long running gag. Like since my return to the scrapyard, like 2 years ago.
See, here's the difference between you and me, though. You pay full retail price for yours. I got mine for free.
Well, good for you. You want a cookie?
Yes. Can it please be chocolate chip? So I can eat it and watch as you cry yourself to sleep.
Yeah, I'll get your fat ass a chocolate chip cookie whenever I come up to your area for Christmas. Which, by the way, I'm going to be spending Christmas with this lovely guy.
Hey, why are you going to be talking about Aladar's weight like that, bro? That's fucked up.
No, it's not. We were actually.
You gotta be talking. Yeah,
bro. I'm not talking about Aladar. I'm talking about Woody's. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta admit, I was a bit out of line with that one. I'm sorry.
No,
like, if you happen to be watching this, Woody, I honestly don't know if you are overweight or not, which that's not my place to poke fun at you for. I'm sorry, but at the same time, let's just keep it at that. I have my issues, but
we all have our issues. We all have issues. However, I will at least go on public record and say this. I got to have time to sit and chat with a very specific person who used to be on here a lot. That being Marvelous Prime. And you guys know that this is important if I'm bringing it up live on Scrapyard. Yeah. Me and him, we got to meet up at TFCon, much to my own non-planning. Legit, I was not expecting him to be there. Well, I can now officially give you guys the rundown on how that went. And how it went is I basically started telling everybody within our group, Marvelous jokes are getting shut down now. And the reason why is because while yes, some people have been telling me, oh, whoa, wait, hang on. Marvelous's overall attitude, he's changed a lot. He's changed a lot. Well, if you have a conversation with him again, BC, you'll be surprised. I refused to fucking hear it. I needed to see it for myself. I'm speaking from that experience. While I'm not exactly keen on letting him come back, I'm willing to be civil with him again. So at some point, I gotta figure out how to get in and fix blocking on the Scrapyard side of things. But yeah, Marvelous, if you happen to be watching, I'll get that fixed up and you'll be able to interact with us again soon. So.
Yeah, and I will say, I never personally had any issues with Marvelous. In fact, I didn't really get to interact with him a whole lot until I was turned against you guys by my oh so lovely ex-girlfriend. What the hell are you doing?
Things.
You're being very distracting to me. Anyway, I never had any. I didn't really interact with him a whole lot. So
He had to poke the bear. I had to hit him with the power staff.
I keep losing my train of thought. Can I get full screen so I can get less distractions?
I'm done. So go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to start over from the top again, and please, both of you, please stop. You're being very distracting.
I literally have done nothing.
He was poking you. You smacked him with your...
Get on with it.
Anyway,
go on.
Starting back from the top. I personally didn't really interact with Marvelous a whole lot. And so I never really had any kind of qualms with him or anything. The few times I did kind of interact with him, I guess, was in the Facebook group chat up until I was turned against everyone, thanks to my oh so lovely ex-girlfriend. I never really had any issues with him. I didn't have any beef with him. But I would hear from some people that he would be talking crap about me while hate watching Scrapyard. I'm just like, why me? I did nothing wrong to you, dude.
Okay, so I can actually explain that one. His whole beef was oh, hi, K-Tank!
Hello!
Give us a second. So, the whole entire reasoning behind why he was talking mad shit about you, it was because we did that episode about forgiveness. And he looked at it from the standpoint of, well, you guys willingly forgave him, and he hit y'all with such a massive betrayal, but you won't forgive me, and I think that's bullshit.
Have you done Scrap Battle yet?
No. Honestly, we might not tonight.
So I guess I can understand that. But just to be fair though, just my situation though, I was turned against you guys, and I pulled that stunt in the live chat on an episode November 2022, and that was all the result of me having been manipulated, and of course me deciding to be a village idiot, which I own up to that. I don't blame that on my ex. I took responsibility, and everyone in the group suspected, and I basically confirmed their suspicions, that I had been manipulated. So, yeah, it's because of that. It was being able to forgive me was easier in comparison to, let's say, I decided to wake up one day and just turn against these guys and just be an asshole, Which I still feel a lot of regret and guilt. Especially over the shit that I said directed at BC in that one episode, that even during my rewatch of Vintage Scrapyard, I have intentionally skipped that episode because that. Ugh. So yeah, like that's different though. Based on what I've heard about like a Marvelous is like behavior that got him booted from the group. That's different. But again, based on what I've heard from BC, again, Marvelous, if you're watching this, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well.
Anyone else?
You still owe me a weaponized weapon for the Ironhide. That's the only thing I got from this whole thing because he gave me. I paid for the Ironhide, and he gave the Ironhide without a weapon, which was kind of crucial because it was a mech type weapon, and I paid like what $30 for it, so I better have a freaking weapon with it. But you didn't give me the weapon for whatever reason, even though you promised, but then you didn't. That's my only gripe on that. And before you actually come back and say I'll get you the weapon, I got rid of it. Already. Don't even bother anymore. To answer your question, Narco, we're not going to say it because under YouTube guidelines, we're technically not allowed to say it.
It was all I'll say is it was intense. Like it was bad enough to where we had to have a meeting with it. We had to have a meeting between the leads to make a decision on what to do, and it basically all resulted in, you're gone.
But yeah.
So long as you behave within the group and you don't do some shit, and like if we warn you not to do something, you listen. As long as you do that, you're good.
Yeah, I know he's saying that you've changed, but
again, it's one of those you need to see it to believe it things, which I more than understand that. I get it because I was the same way. Okay.
Also, I just want to say, if my ex happens to be watching this, which I doubt it, but even then, fuck you, bitch.
J-Tank, get your camera on. J-Tank, get your camera on and just do what we're doing. Trust us on this one.
Yeah.
Hold on. I already got my Metroplex doing that shit. All right, hold on.
You do it too. Whatever. Both of it. Yep, we see your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. And I hope you're having fun manipulating your current supply into believing he'd given you an STD.
I bet you suck on meth. Anyway.
But trust me, the moment you guys were out of the picture, she started getting worse.
I'm sorry I have to go. I see Beast doing a scrapyard, and I don't want to miss any of it, so I'm going to watch you. Mark, haven't you? I feel like you meant to message that to someone else because you are watching BC?
Quentin, what are you doing?
Who are you talking to? Because clearly it ain't us.
So Naruto likes Riddle 1 because of us now?
That's what's up.
Well, not me. I'm not read first, so I'm here.
We're making Naruto better. We're rebuilding him from the ground up.
He talked way too much shit. He talked way too much shit about Riddle 1, and I could not let it slide.
Yep. We laid it into him.
It started with X-Bron. You should be mad at that alone because you're the voice of X-Bron. Oh, hey, by the way, he's the voice of Rebirth X-Bron.
So, bitch, you better fucking believe it.
And I'm the voice of Waspinator. And who else am I the voice of?
That was for Evolutions.
Wait, so Waspinator's not going to be in it?
So far, you don't have any other characters for Rebirth. So well, no. Hold on. I'm not saying that you're not going to get an opportunity to voice characters. I'm just saying, like, the characters I originally casted you for Evolutions, unfortunately, they got the shot.
I was the most excited about Waspinator.
Well, I'm still working on some things with Rebirth, so Waspinator could pop back out. Trust me, if I end up deciding, yeah, no, we're going to bring Waspinator in this, absolutely, Beast is Waspinator.
Waspinator has headache in his whole body. What is this? Program will not respond. Waspinator does not understand.
Those are my two favorite lines to say as Waspinator.
That one crying Danny DeVito meme where where he's like, oh my god, I get it. Yeah, Naruto. Sitting there talking all that shit.
J-Tank, check it out.
Let's go. That's beautiful. Oh, in his battery still. Oh, that's so good.
Unfortunately, this was actually still in the box. The batteries were all but dead.
Yeah, of course.
But put some fresh batteries in it. Boom, good as new. I always roll
real quick, JT.
It's Night Watch, isn't it?
JT,
Yeah.
what the fuck was that sound you just made? No, hold on, wait, give me a second. You went from being an 18-year-old to a 6-year-old. What fucking happened?
I said woo.
Yeah, you said woo and then became.
He's trying out his audition for Wheelie.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, that was funny as hell. So anyways, yeah, so while I'm not opening up casting for Rebirth quite yet, as soon as I have at least season 1 written and ready to film, that's when I'll start putting out a casting call. I will confirm some characters right away. So obviously, the Autobot brothers, that's a given. Straight up, that's a given. Other characters that I'm flat out confirming, the Seekers, all 3.
Seekers!
Trust me, there's a reason. I'm not going to reveal it here, but there is a reason.
Skywarp. Skywarp.
Skywalk, Thunder Tracker, and Starscream, which there's a major reason why I'm specifying it's going to be all 3.
Ignore me, I'm just doing something kind of important right now. Hold
on. And then on top of that, it's me. Of course, it's me. While I'm not, for my own reasoning, I'm not calling him Lyle Convoy. Leo Prime will definitely be in Rebirth, because of fucking course he is. Ultra Magnus will be in Rebirth. And then, of course, there's going to be some other characters that are going to show up where they won't play nearly as much of a major role, but they do at least show up in it. And entirely because I want this to be on the record, anybody who has been working on Evolutions for such a long time, do you remember a specific character by the name of Rex?
Who?
Exactly, because fuck you. He's officially booted out. He was finally punted so hard that he could not come back.
Did not get a scream. Did not
you
pass
should add
go.
Iron
Did
Man.
not collect 200. What the fuck?
Iron Man should be a part of it.
Are the building going to be in Rebirth? It depends. If I can work them into the story and not make them a one note, yes, absolutely, they will be in it. But if I can't make it work, then it's just going to be a hard no. And I'm going to say the same about Rail Racer as well. Obviously, Megatron, he has to be in it. He's the overarching villain. And unlike the fucking Bayverse, Megatron's the villain throughout everything. He's the main antagonist. There's no random dropping him to put in somebody else bullshit. No. It is Megatron as the main villain from start to finish. I have a bean.
Of course you do.
That is a bean. Yes.
You have a question?
Who?
Did you say you have a question?
I said that is a bean. Yes.
Oh, I thought I heard Samuel say I have a question.
Oh.
No, I said, of course you do.
Oh.
Also, like I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be spending Christmas with BC.
That he is. That he is.
I'll be having fun eating the rest of the cotton candy in your walls piece.
Well, guess what? Because of
What?
squatter laws in the state of Texas, your ass will be hauled out of my walls, and you'll be not only put in handcuffs, but also in a nut coat and brought over to the nearest nut house.
Oh, come on. I was
And when
hungry.
when you get to the nut house, tell Oliver I said hi.
Oh, bet.
To be fair, you won't probably see him because he'll be in a fucking 1x1 brick wall because that's where his empty head will fucking go fit.
Also, basically, in other words, I'll see him at my work.
He'll be in solitary confinement, so.
He wanted to get out, so.
So yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for, for my trip up over to Illinois. And yeah, oh my god, like I've been through Chicago or that area, but I've never been, if that makes sense. And there's so many things I want to try. So, like, I want to try Chicago pizza and Chicago hot dogs. Like, I don't know. I'm sure BC would probably know where they would like serve the hot dogs. Excuse me, at least.
So basically, they're taking the Portillo's, got it.
Okay.
I would love to go to Porcello's too. Bring me with.
Then get your ass out here for fucking Christmas. I don't want to hear it.
Don't know about Christmas, but I'll get my ass out there.
Okay, get your ass out here. Make sure that you have fucking everything worked out to where you can make it out here. And we'll go to Portillo's. How about that?
Yeah, I'm excited because so basically, God, it gets so nice having a lot of that pay time off racked up because my original plans for the last near 2 weeks, I was going to go and spend like roughly 2 weeks with Dreamer. But unfortunately, Greyhound decided, I'm sorry, we're going to cancel your trip. You want a refund or you want a voucher? Or blah, blah, like, or reschedule, like, what? What the hell? What the hell? And like, what's fucked up is that they canceled the trip from where I live in Texas to Tulsa. Not the whole trip, just that portion. So I'm like, so you're going to refund me for that portion of the trip, but not the whole trip itself. So that's another story. I'm all I gotta say is they better not pull that same shit with my trip to and from the lair of BC. They better not pull that shit. Because not only have I been planning this, for months now. But I have the time off requested and everything. Just like my trip to visit Dreamer again this year. Unfortunately, that wasn't ended up not happening. But hopefully I get this trip will happen. Knock on wood. God, I'm so excited. Because this will be the second time me and BC have met in person. Like, a few years back, I met him, Mrs. BC, and Stinko Man. I mean, Aladar. Like, yeah, they were making their way back over to Illinois. They stopped here to stay the night. Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever met them. Oh, that's classy. So, yeah, this will be the second time I'll have met BC. This will be the first time I'll have met Bean.
Bean?
He looks forward to Bean kicking you in the balls.
I'll bring a cup then.
You fool! That should have been your plan to begin with.
Now watch. Somehow, some way, Bean shows up, fully prepared to get Bean kicked in the balls. Bean doesn't even move. Savage makes a surprise visit, and all of a sudden, right, just way down off the floor, all the way down to the bottom of the fucking building because I'm on top floor. And Savage is laying there like, why?
I fall down every single step.
Oh, then we hear, as he's falling, like every step he hits until he reaches the bottom, like, B, stop it! Like, what? I'm not doing anything! The squeaker's over there!
And then finally hits the bottom, he just starts twitching.
Oh my god, Naruto, real dude. There was the little Italy cast reveal that happened. What was it, yesterday or the day before? I can't wait for the actual trailer, dude. Also, Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yay! Oh, is that an actual movie?
Yeah.
I've heard so many mixed things about it, so I was waiting to see if it was actually confirmed or not.
Okay,
X-Men.
so the confirmed cast so far is Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk, or Professor Hulk, whatever he's going to be called, whatever he's going to be officially called. Sadie Sink will be appearing, who she's from Stranger Things. She has I don't think her role's been officially revealed yet, but there's also the guy who voiced Tombstone in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. He's going to play the live action iteration of Tombstone.
Yep.
Neat.
I can't remember who all else will be appearing, but yeah, those are the people I can immediately recall.
Of course, RDJ, aka Iron Goat, is playing Victor Von Doom. Why are you buying?
You said goat. You said goat, so I went meh.
Yeah. Iron Goat, yeah.
Oh my god, I just imagine a goat wearing an Iron Man suit. You hear this electronically processed. Bah!
Remember, in the multiverse, therefore it's a thing.
Oh god, and then there's a ram that's Ironmonger.
Iron Frog.
Ribbiteth
Prime.
Okay, come on. You know you can't use that because Thor's already the frog, guys. Come on, get with the program.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I said Ribbiteth. But then again, Thor doesn't talk it all Shakespearean like that.
I still love
in the comics
edition.
Doesn't know. You weareth her drapes.
It's over.
And Superhero Squad, he did talk like that. Hence where I got Ribbiteth from, because he actually was turned into a frog. And he actually did say Ribbiteth. I like that Prime figure.
It's the Premier Edition. He still holds up. My copy doesn't really have a lot of the issues that people had with it, but of course there's the obvious paint chipping on the head, but
there's also the clearly you don't own an air fryer. What is that in response to?
That's what I want to know. Because if you're trying to start something with somebody in here, we got an air fryer, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
And also,
Narco, I think you don't have the air fryer.
Also, Narco, these two actually know how to cook, so I'm not sure what your argument there is.
Yeah, I can cook, I can bake. Anyway, I actually have an upscaled knockoff of that Optimus Prime.
Of the Premier Edition?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
It's like the same size as like the as a leader class figure from from 2017.
I really want to get the SDCC exclusive version of this guy because he actually has the screen accurate paint details, but I do like the look of this figure's aesthetic. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
All of his kibble is removable. Everything that's on a ball joint, these you just pop them out. This is literally just right behind the head, and you could pop it out. And then you could have a clean Knight Optimus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was one of the biggest haters of the Studio Series version of Knight Optimus Prime because it was the backpack and the smokestacks being on the legs. But once I got it in hand, I was like, you know what? In hand, if not only does it feel good, it's not as bad as I thought. Like the backpack is like, it's a lot more flush against the back than pictures would lead you to believe. Oh shit!
That's actually awesome.
Oh shit! He got a piece.
He got a Star Saber.
Careful, he's gonna cleave faces off.
Hey,
did you forget?
Hey! You show Cyburn Prime some fucking respect. He cleaved ankles.
What?
What?
You don't know.
So like you basically cut the foot off above the ankle, then cut the ankle off the foot, and I'm trying to wrap my mind around this.
Hey, if he clips you at the ankle, you can't run when he goes for that massive upper swing.
I thought you were talking about he collects them.
No,
Okay, yeah, like that's the whole thing with Optimus Prime. At least my inside joke with a lot of my friends, my childhood best friend, my younger brother, is that he not only does he collect faces.
Then how about this? For the sake of your joke, it's give me your knees. How about that?
Give me your knees. Fuck busting your kneecaps. He'll take your kneecaps.
He just takes them out, falls to the floor.
If you keep talking that shit over there, I'm going to take out your Nico knees.
You put that shit out. I'm going for the Nico kneecaps.
Huh? Internet joke goes over your head.
Clearly. God, I feel like Aladar because I am well versed in internet.
I wasn't going to say it, but
that is one that I'm not familiar with. Like I've been on the internet often enough to understand at least memes and online trends or whatever from 2010 until to present time. But I'm just like, what?
I swear to God, if I hear another person say 6'7", I'm gonna crash out.
I'll fucking shoot them anyway. Well, they're children.
I'm going to get spoiled with Mega Prime now.
Yeah,
Good luck,
honestly,
Naruto. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, honestly, the only thing I can say is keep an eye out for like good prices and good deals for Ultra Magnus and Optimus Prime. I got lucky with mine, although I do have some quality issues that stem from like improper care with my Optimus Prime, but still. And yes, Omega Prime is a HasLab. So if you want, honestly, the better Omega Prime figures, the HasLab, and at that point.
But if you want a more accurate like toy of Rid 01 Prime, get the original Rid 01 Prime because his proportions are a lot more accurate to the cartoon.
I beg your motherfucking pardon, J-Tank?
Yeah, the HasLab.
You're gonna say that bold face in front of the Riddle One guy.
I'm saying the original Rid 01 toy, his chest is way more accurate.
I'm talking about the Optimus Prime. Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I'm not talking about Magnus.
Okay, I thought we were talking.
Okay, all right, never mind.
Okay, I thought you were talking about
Magnus because the new Magnus is so much better.
The Riddle One fan in me was about to tear his ass up.
And as someone who owns both the original Omega Prime and the HasLab, I was going to join you, but you're just talking about the Optimus Prime.
Yeah, no, he's talking about the actual torso. Okay, all right, never mind.
Okay,
I do agree. The original toy definitely gets that more accurate, but at the same time, keep in mind the original toy cheated.
Yeah, it did. It
didn't have any like moving compartments on it. It was just one chrome slab. Whereas on the HasLab, it's specifically made to where he can still do like the shoulder stuff and all his upper torso parts will move. Yeah! That's like how it did in the show. Which it's very, very subtle, but there are a couple times where when he crosses his arm to throw a punch, the chest plate parts punch in.
Also, I wanted to bring this up, backtracking a little bit, when you guys were talking about kids laughing at 6'7". I know the perfect response to it. When a kid says 6'7", you respond 8'9". They will either find it amusing or they will crash out.
4
You know the joke is not funny anymore. It was never funny to begin with.
Exactly. I mean, like, that's what concerns me so much about the kids, like the kids in this current generation. They laugh and they find
damn near
funny.
Yeah, they find the dumbest shit possible funny.
Like Skibbity Ohio Toilet Riz. Do I even want to know what the hell that even is? Apparently, Skibbity Toilet has its own toy line. I'm like,
yeah, they're in Walmart.
What is this? And then they're laughing at numbers now. So I'm like, you guys should watch Sesame Street. Watch anything with the count. You'll find him hilarious.
Right. To be fair, there's this thing I heard where, you know how people nowadays always are making like constant challenges, and yes, I know I'm over here in the kiddie core. Hi, everyone. People are making the dumbest challenges nowadays. There's this one I'm pretty sure was a child making because they didn't know any freaking better. It was the don't take your pen off the paper as you write challenge or something in that same code. Someone in the comment section literally said, "Congrats, you've discovered cursive writing."
So yeah, like what I'm also getting at is like the fact that kids think heads popping out of toilets and numbers are funny. These are the kids that once they reach adulthood, they'll be the ones looking after us when we're too freaking old and decrepit and living in retirement homes, or they'll be the ones running the country.
And that's too busy playing Halo 3.
And on top of that, so many kids these days can't read above a 3rd grade level.
Because so we're gonna move on to Scrap Battle here soon. So before we do that though, I'm gonna toss a question to you guys real quick, both the comment section and everybody in here. What are some things you want to see happen in Rebirth that don't directly involve a character? Like, what are some things you're hoping and praying I'm gonna do?
I want to see Autobots versus Decepticons basketball.
I want to get some audience feedback first before I really start diving in on it. You know.
Is there any way you can incorporate skid marks into the
Not this time. I'm not doing random side quests anymore. I'm not doing character specific spin-offs anymore. I'm not doing any of that. I'm going to make sure Rebirth stays as one cohesive, solid story.
Right, but like in the original, in Evolution, Skid Marks was the one who, well, back when he was like before he became Skid Marks, he was a scientist trying to synthetically create Electrum, but in an accident that with trying to synthesize it, that's what resulted in him becoming Skid Marks and thus making him nigh impervious to any physical damage until the Renegade.
Until a very specific someone showed up and figured out if you just aim at one specific spot, you can take him out.
Yeah, and then somehow someone was able to, I guess, get a sample from his body, and we're able to not only extract the synthetic Electrum formula from it, but also try and not only perfect it but also enhance it. Which that was what was going to be wasn't that going to be something that Cyber Prime was going to utilize?
So
about that.
Unfortunately, this whole entire storyline died with Evo, so we're not doing it. Period.
Darn, because I love doing Skid Mark. He was funny. I was hoping that he would have been he basically would have been the Rexy of the new current iteration of the story.
Which, that is where I'm going to need to take a minute to shut something very specific down. I'm dialing back on the comedy.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm doing that is because when I originally set out to do Evolution, I wanted it to remain a more serious story. Hey, T. But unfortunately, when I let Aladar get his mitts on it, yeah, he ended up, quote unquote, Rexying it to the point where it started turning into something I no longer recognized.
How about if you were to include Waspinator in there, Waspinator were to get some kind, I don't know, he gets I feel like he would, we could maybe figure out some kind of backstory for him, how he or give him some kind of personal growth, maybe he goes from the bumbling moron to, I don't know, becoming a. You get what I'm trying to say, right?
I see what you're trying to say. We will see. I do not know that yet because I still need to have some chats with Savage.
Right. So basically, what I'm going for is
about how we're going to do a specific character that matters to the story, but
right. It's what I have in mind is basically taking the original Beast Wars Waspinator personality-wise, but giving him the reverse animated Waspinator treatment.
We can definitely talk about this after the show.
Yeah, this we'll talk about after the show. J-Tank, what's up?
It's a hand.
Can you have Optimus slam dunking on top of Soundwave? Full-blown basketball match.
Fucking why?
Well, no, less fucking why, more like, oh boy, so how do I tell him?
Oh, I already know what's gonna happen there, and I don't like that sentence anyway.
Oh, no.
So yeah, J-Tank,
Yeah.
do you know why there's gonna be a Sideburn Prime?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Do you know why? Do you know
Because
why?
Optimus Prime is fucking dead.
Again.
He got dunked on.
Oh no! See, it's funny you say that. Optimus Prime is dead as hell, and this time he's not coming back. The death sticks this time.
Death is eternal, and I am its guardian.
So that said, Savage,
Yes.
is there any other like rebirth questions that you have?
None worthy of the live stream.
But anything after the live stream?
Probably.
Okay, then yeah, we will talk that through later. J Tank, I'm gonna give you one more chance before we move on.
I'm just excited to see what you have in store because as of the moment right now, I'm working on my own series too.
That's fair. All right. So yeah. Do we all even want to do scrap battle right now?
Well, we didn't
Probably
do it last
not.
week. We didn't do it last week.
Well, at the same time, we also have to remember Savage Story Time and Flashbang Trivia.
Yeah, that is true, and it's midnight for me.
Yeah, you know what? We're going for too long, so I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here. I don't have another topic planned out, so we won't be revealing any new topics. Yeah, like I said, we've been here for a while, and it's literally about to hit 4 hours again. So yeah, nah, we're just gonna go ahead and move on from here.
It was 5 hours last week.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I'm sorry, Narikos. Good things gotta come to an end, my boy.
Tier lists take forever.
Yeah, tier lists took basically everything out of us.
I'm still working on the one with TFA. Well, for TFA.
Alright, well, all of this said, one more question about Rebirth, and then we'll call it. From anybody at this point.
Why is Rebirth and not Reborn? Ha ha ha!
Beep boop.
Is there any voice actors you can reveal that we don't know already?
Yeah, him. And I don't know if you heard it or not, but Savage, he's the voice of X-Brawn.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's get our shit kicked on, motherfucker.
And if you're thinking, oh, well, then in that case, Bees is probably the voice of Prowl. No. In fact, that just reminded me, this was big for me because I was already talking to him about it, and he already flat out said, absolutely, I'll be more than happy to take on the role.
Who?
Especially since he's replacing Aladar.
Who?
Welcome back, Blackbird Prime.
Oh, Stewie's joining us. Hell yeah.
Stewie has officially confirmed he will voice Prowl.
Nice.
I'm more than happy on that one.
Yeah. So the fact, like, honestly, dude, just seeing him be so excited over the idea that he not only is he getting to come back for the project, but he's going to be voicing one of the most major characters in the show, within the series. It just feels good to have him back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, like, I'm not doing any major casting yet. Like, obviously, the ones that I felt were the most important, I already got taken care of. By the way, TFA, you don't have a choice. You're voicing Optimus Prime.
Boy, he's dead. How's that going? You listen to the story, and you'll find out later. Shut the fuck up. Moving on. Did someone just die? What happened there?
Boing.
Bees?
Boing.
Any questions about Rebirth?
What characters are confirmed besides the Autobot brothers?
Let's see. Did we just go through this?
I merely glanced. Oh, I merely glossed over it. I didn't like go into full blown detail about it. So, as far as Autobots are concerned, if we're not including Optimus because he's dead, like I stated, it's the Autobot brothers, Ultra Magnus, Leo Prime, Alita 1, and again, y'all understand why. Wheeljack, definitely Wheeljack, and yes, he's gonna have the Wrecker motif.
Ooh,
Will
TFT
Starscream be in
Wheeljack.
there?
Yes.
Has anyone been cast as Starscream?
I'm not revealing who it is here entirely because I want to save that as a surprise.
I know who it is.
However, as soon as we're off the live stream, I'll tell you all then.
I already know who it is.
Yeah, I was hoping that would have been available because I can do a pretty decent Chris Latta Starscream.
Yeah, but for what I'm doing, no, that will not work. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll be nice, and I'll show you guys the body type he's gonna be.
My neck. Ow.
So, Rebirth Starscream.
Nice.
I was about to say, where's his wing?
I can also
It's his sword.
do a good impression of Unicron Trilogy Starscream. So I mean, if
Michael Dobson?
huh?
You know Michael Dobson. You're saying you can do a decent Michael Dobson.
Yeah, like on my first episode back on the Scrapyard, that's like one of the. I did an example of that and Chris Latta Starscream, and JJ commented that like my impression of Michael Dobson Starscream was perfect.
Okay. Well, how about we'll discuss. We'll discuss.
Okay.
Obviously, Megatron. Like I stated previously, Megatron is here. And unlike the Bayverse films, shut up, J-Tank. He is going to be respected. He's actually going to be a threat. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be everything he needs to be.
He's
He
going
was
to
a
change
menace
diapers.
in the comics, okay?
But okay, so jokes aside, Megatron, obviously, he's going to be in series as well. However, I can also confirm Barricade.
Let's go.
And obviously, the other two Seekers as well. So all three Seekers. You know what? Fine, I'll be nice again. The other two Seekers.
Thundercracker and Skywarp.
They're going to use this body type.
Last I checked, I'm Thundercracker, so.
Yes, that is true. He's Thundercracker.
Look, guys, I'm back.
The fuck are you, Tracer?
I am Batman. Just it. Forgot him.
Anyways.
Forgot him.
And I'm the Joker.
Anyways, so yeah, as far as other Decepticons, I can also, with confidence, confirm knockout.
Oh, juicy.
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 I can also confirm Shockwave. However,
I actually now have one actual question. Is the Stunticons coming back? You know where I'm asking that question. It's why I'm being vague about it.
Undecided.
Fuck!
And my question has the role for Shockwave been filled?
Not yet. However, I do have somebody in mind that I'm fairly confident the moment I approach them and say, "Hey, by the way, I need a voice for Shockwave. Can you do it?" I'm almost positive he's gonna say yes, because he loves being Shockwave.
Man, I can also do a good impression of Shockwave, the G1 Shockwave as well, unless you're wanting go in a different direction, like voice wise.
We will see. We will see. So yeah, definitely confirmed Shockwave. But there's one Decepticon that I'm fairly confident everyone is wondering. Yes, of course, Soundwave is in it.
Soundwave superior. Autobots inferior.
So did you say Scottwave or Soundwave? Hold on, wait a minute.
Soundwave.
Okay, I heard Scott. I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Autobots inferior.
So yes, Soundwave is indeed going to be in Rebirth as well. So far, confirmed Autobots. The brothers, Leo Prime, Ultra Magnus, Elita 1.
Just call him Lio Convoy. Come on.
No.
I'm calling him Leo Prime for a reason. And you know what? I'll be nice. Not the whole thing, just one specific part of it, but yeah. Starsaber's in it.
Oh. Actually, I'll just ask my questions after the fucking show. But this is getting too long as to begin with, and I want to ask questions after the show.
Alright, so far those are confirmed Autobots, confirmed Decepticons, Megatron, Soundwave, Shockwave, the 3 Seekers.
And also, Naruto, yes, no humans. If you want to add humans, watch the Bayverse movies.
Yeah, no humans for my story. No humans whatsoever.
We want Cybertron. Not humans.
I should play Skids.
Alright, so with that said, if you guys want to know, obviously for those who want to know more that are in the comments section, if you are in the Discord server, go ahead and drop me a DM, and I will let you know what I'm willing to reveal and what what cards I'm holding back. Other than that, yeah, I mean, everybody who is currently in this call, I will begin to brief you guys on a little bit more so you know what's coming. Well, okay, maybe not J-Tank because he doesn't hold any roles. So, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, that's it. That's the episode for the night. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
I'll save these stories for a different time then.
Yeah. Obviously, at this point, free for all is going to be free. We're not going to do segments. We're just going to go.
One more thing. Skybound is out on December 10th. Issue 27. It's going to be awesome. And one thing, watch Swizz Prime BC and get caught up. Okay?
No, I don't want to. I want to read it myself. All right, so with all that said, everybody, thank you for coming out. I appreciate it. Thank you to the comment section. Appreciate you. And above all, much like the figures at the beginning of every single episode, we appreciate you guys. I've been BC.
Savage Prime.
Flaming Bees.
I was late, but I'm J-Tank.
Catch you guys next time.